Hello everybody, Nooblish Life. That's our second attempt to go after Panola, Paatama, because last week's stream ended up with a power cut, pretty much power outage for quite a few accounts around me, where in the area where I live. I love Texas, but you know, power grid infrastructure have seen its better days, for sure. It's long way due for the upgrade, so I'd leave it as that. So I'll be attempting today hunting Panola, Guristas officer, in the same area, because I looked around and I don't see a better 2-3 systems together with enough asteroid belts in a high sec 0.5 security. So we'll be doing it at the same 3 systems which we attempted to do it last time. It just, the only thing is, last time we did it for 2 hours. Now I'm planning to do it for as long as it takes. To get Panola on the grid. So let's the fun begin. By the way, I was worried last time if I got stuck in an open space. Was there any NPCs in the belt or anything like this? Did not want to lose my Tango over the power shortage, but nothing bad happened to me. So I pretty much found Tango at the same spot where I left it, in open space, so that was a relief. Because imagine that could have happened somewhere when I would end up on the grid, on the asteroid belt where the diamond NPCs are spawning. That's it. Say bye-bye to the tactical cruiser T3. And that's over 1 billion for me, right? Yeah, 1.1. Well, so far so good. By the way, last time when I came back, when the power was restored, I saw another Tango flying around doing the same type of activity. I decided not to bully the character and ask how the player, how's the hunt. He said nothing is going on so far. Oh, that's a lot of... What do we have here? Hobgoblins, acolytes. Mobile tractor unit. Yeah, no expensive ones, right? Well.
Drive active.
Maintenance bot. So that player did not meet anybody, and he was flying around for quite some time. So keep in mind, I was bouncing in this asteroid belts over 2 hours last time, and then another player picked up. I don't know what happened later. Man, I should have saved his contact. It's good to kind of share that info. So, I see quite some activity. Well, as long as I don't see the officer wreck, that means should be good. I don't know if back-to-back officer spawn is possible. Probably mathematically it is possible, it just... whatever is possible is not always probable. Oh, there you go. Guristas just showed up. Alright, next system. That's where majority of my asteroid belts are. 26 and 1. I wish more system would be like that, but unfortunately it's hard. Even though I can find a system with like 15, 16, it's very rare where when you would have another system of 0.5 right next to it with enough asteroid belts. And that's the inconvenience. Because you don't want to jump around too much. You want to be in 2 or 3 systems. And you want them to be perfectly together somewhere, you know, right next to each other. Also, you don't want the big traffic. I know it's reach coming from me right now, having 41 players in a system. But, you know, I'm not as most of that players are... It's Redeemers and Squall. Most of them are miners. It seems like this particular system are targeted by mining fleets. They don't really intervene with what I do. Hopefully, you know, the worst case scenario, I would arrive somewhere, see a mining fleet, bunch of wrecks around, and the officer wreck among them. That would be a bummer. Yeah, see the mining fleets are here. I don't see any wrecks around. Maybe they're like taking care of the salvage right away. Because you see these cargo containers. It's probably this crappy loot that drops off from the regular NPCs. But I'll tell you this, not any mining ship will be able to handle the heat from the officer. It's actually quite the opposite. If you look at the ZQ board, you will see a bunch of oh my god, Guristas. Well, yeah, that's just the regular wrecks. And there's quite a lot of them. Huh. But I think if someone would be bouncing, jumping around all the asteroid belts, all of them would look like this, with a bunch of wrecks. Abandoned. It seems maybe the mining fleet was there. Let's hope that. Yes, speaking of the kill board, when I mentioned that to you, if you check the officer's name, like Panola Paatama, for example, the one I'm hunting right now on the kill board, and you'll see what kind of ships did she explode. Most of them will be mining ships. So whoever she managed to catch, manages to catch, she kills it right there. And even, you know, even the regular ships, like I've seen quite a few tactical destroyers over there. I think very first kill of Panola at the end of 2024 was Jackdaw. So even the tactical destroyer cannot really handle the heat from it, unless it's specifically fitted to resist against her. And yeah, that particular Jackdaw that I saw, god damn. There is a Dread Guristas, a rack of the commander. Are they picking it up? They just pretty much ignored it. Yeah. The tags and everything. Damn.
Granger offers professional grade products, easy ordering, and next day delivery, making them the go-to play for...
Sorry about that. Let me just skip that real quick for you. And those advertisements are annoying. Should I grab it and leave? On the other hand, I don't want to fly around with a suspect. Yeah, let's ignore it for now. Yeah, as you see, these guys are hanging out there, killing everything that shows up. I'm pretty sure the big fleet with Orca on it will be able to do something against the officer. I don't think officer has enough firepower to go through Orca, and if there is a whole fleet. Hey, Wonderlands, how's it going? What's up? We're doing the hunt for the officer again. Hopefully no power outage gonna happen like last week. Yeah, that's what I do right now, hunting officers. I know it's not the mainstream at the moment because people are looking at a new region for new players, and they're still doing the day of capsular activities. I totally skipped it this time. Decided to dedicate my time to officer hunt because I want to pay off. Because you know how when you invest into something and it's not giving you the income you're expecting, instead of pulling out, you decided to go all in. That's what happens to me, I think. Because I want to see that purple, these purple modules at the end of that hunt. Otherwise, everything was for nothing, and I cannot allow that to happen. How you been?
Drive active.
So Yeah, a lot of mining fleets, but hopefully it's not gonna be an obstacle on our way.
Drive active.
Oh, making new videos. Good. Good for you. Oh, new videos comparing the... I think I saw it. I was looking for the Bastion characteristics for the Bastion module for my Paladin, and I actually was able to find it on your channel. So thank you for posting that. Yeah, I saw it. No, it's very useful because it's quick. There is no wasting of time. It's like just you get to the chase right away, demonstrating, comparing everything. It's very comfortable. So thank you.
Drive active.
No audio. See, no audio. Who will require audio? Whoever is sees it for the first time. Slideshow is okay for people who like doing the narrow search for exactly that. They'll be satisfied because it's as I said, there is nothing extra. There is no blah blah around. You don't stretch that video with this much useful information for 10 minutes because that's exactly what I see a lot of content creators are suffering with. They're bringing a little bit of useful info and they're pretty much hiding it in a lot of BS. Yeah, so it's very informative and time saving. Because I think this 10 minutes aim has something to do with monetization on YouTube. That's how the videos are being chosen for monetization, at least 10 minutes. But yeah, for small creators like us, it's not really, it's not an issue. We don't have to worry about this. No Rex, no NPC spawning either.
Drive active.
Alright. But I'll tell you this, it's you coming back to the same system and it's never the same scenario. Another day you come back, they're spawning at every single one of those belts.
Drive active.
Hard to predict. So we're done with this system.
Drive active.
Let's go to the third one. And third one will be the final one. These three systems I'm bouncing in between. And I think that particular one... Money YouTube. Money YouTube, that needs 500 subscribers, 3,000 public watch hours. Guess how much I have? How much? Tell me. But we're, as I said, it's a beginning for us. So you should not get discouraged by not having immediate effect. You know. 10 subs, 60 watch hours. Wow. There's a lot of activity here. Guristas, Red Guristas. 10 subs. But by the way, I'm one of those subs. 60 watch hours. Yeah, well, keep bringing those videos in, and see, you can never predict when it's gonna explode, or at least starting to grow faster. Oh, absolutely. Where are these guys and why they're not? Okay, now we're good. Yeah, as I mentioned before, enjoy doing the videos that you like to do at the moment, and so far you're doing good. And have I seen the videos? I will not be able to check it at the moment, but I'll take a look at it. Is it one of your new ones? Because I do not recall if I saw anything after you posted that comparison of the modules.
Drive active.
But I'll definitely check it out after stream. Video before that. Oh man, remind me what was it? Because I have a lot of info from EVE Online coming through my mind. It got promoted by devs? No idea. I was not aware.
Drive active.
The video before that got promoted by developers and has 61,000 views. One of your videos has 61,000 views because it got promoted.
Drive active.
EVE Online, Infinite Game, and why I started making videos. Man, that's great. That's great. Well, that should boost your channel. Plus the topic, I think I recall that. Infinite Game, why I started making videos. I do remember watching your video, that particular one. Yeah, I just didn't know it's exploded like that, but that's exactly what you're looking for developing the. EVE is niche, but channel. You see, it's up to you what to stream. I stream EVE Online at the moment only because I cannot stream every day, because I actually want to do something else. And right now I'm just trying to grow up the channel, get my hands on software, maybe trying to create videos too. So that's like a training for me. And at the same time, I'm getting out of the comfort zone, speaking to the audience as well, because that was the hardest part, at least for me in the beginning. You know, communicating. So, as soon as I get like Guilty Ascent, makes videos regularly and still gets 4,000 to 5,000 views. Yeah, and that's why you're saying the EVE is niche, because you know, there is a limit to the audience. So Loru makes better vids, and after a lot of hard work, he gets more money. I think Loru, he has a partnership with Marky Dragon, right? There is a specific code whenever you're buying something for Eve. You can use their codes and they get a little bit of a cut, because it's probably the income is not coming from the views. The income stream is from, I don't know, probably selling merch, using his codes, and he streams a lot as well. So I don't think I was on his live streams, but I'm pretty sure there is a lot of activity, like either donations or things like this. So that's a lot another income stream for him. So good for him. And by the way, Lorumet, he became top 1 creator, right? On that FunFest. I'm pretty happy for him, because it was just this year when I saw his content for the first time, and I loved it. He's a lot of fun. I haven't visited his streams. I only watched the videos, but I'm pretty sure there is a lot of live fun action on his streams.
Drive active.
I was reading Eve Dev company filing for 2013. Management mentioned Eve crossed 500k active subs.
Picture this. Saving up to 10% when you bundle your home and auto insurance.
Man, this is
USAA.
annoying. Right, so they mentioned 500k active subs, 73 million USD revenue. Now developers got 65 million USD. Imagine the sub count.
Drive active.
Yes, I know I'm a bit nerdy, reading and translating company financing data. Well, if you can analyze it, that's, you know, more power to you. You can get a lot of useful info out of it, because that's adult analytics. $73 million USD revenue. Now that's 65. Well, that slightly decrease in revenue. Is it because the company transformed? You know, they're no longer in partnership, or they're no longer belonging to other distributor. They're like kind of belong to themselves. Just don't tell me the Eve is dying. Because I keep hearing about it for since the day I started playing that game. Eve is not dying.
Drive active.
Our beloved CCP made EVE Online, then made World of Darkness and failed, made Dust 514, made EVE Valkyrie. Yeah. There is a Frontier also. Eve Echoes.
Drive active.
Then did the scarcity in EVE Online. What's the scarcity in EVE Online? Did I miss something? Or am I misunderstanding? The Project Legion and Echoes, yep. Eve Galaxy Conquest. Then Vanguard, and then Frontiers. Does anything of this project except Classic EVE Online bringing any money? I'm afraid no. So all of these made company not exactly profitable. Yeah, they're searching.
Warp drive active.
You remember Dust's 514 was able to recoup money. Huh. But that's not exactly a big profit they were aiming for. Because recoup means they're only kind of bought back whatever they invested, right? They brought it back.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I think they're just being under the pressure of whoever their investors are. Because I don't think these guys are playing game. Their only game is money. And the money game says if there is no new product, there is no new profit.
Warp drive active.
Scarcity in EVE Online refers to the period initiated by CCP around late 2019. Aimed at reducing in-game resource availability to reset the economy. This approach was controversial and led to significant player dissatisfaction, impacting players' engagement and trust in the game's developers. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, they decided to change inside economics. I think, is it when the blueprints became cheap? Yeah, I think blueprint copies were no longer bringing good money because they added more components. Now scarcity is a taboo word. I hope they learn from the experience. It's time when the Titan price went from 80 billion to 250. No wonder I did not really pay attention to it, because I don't fly capitals. Can I listen to a video while I'm playing? 10-minute video. You mean bringing the sound to the stream? I'd rather not do that. Okay, let's go to the next one.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, just if I'll be listening to something else, I will not be able to communicate here. Is it the link that you left for me?
active.
CCP Maximum cats talking about frontiers. Man, I don't pay attention to what these big cats have to say. Like all these big plans. Because, what? Are they gonna be promising me how interesting and amazing that game will be? I'm not gonna play it anyways. Here's the link. Yep, thank you. See, here's the thing. I already know what I like. And it's very hard for players like me to be pushed away to playing something else. Either mobile... Big cats, yeah. You remember how big cats in Blizzard brought up on one of their fan fests, bringing mobile, Diablo Mobile, when nobody expected that? Everybody were waiting for, I think... oh, who's that? Oh! We can actually... Oh yeah, you know what? It's okay. We can go after them. We got the haulers on the grid. Oh, Jesus. By the way, Frontier has a mesh-based collision damage based on how hard the surface and how fast.
Warp drive active.
And Frontier has a native controller joystick support for spaceships. All cool features, but it's hard to teach an old dog a new trick. Yeah, I guess maybe that's just me. And by the way, I do hate joysticks. So also in the Frontier, no overview, and you can hide behind asteroids and object. Oh, well, that's cool. So that means if NPC attacks you and you hide behind an object, NPC cannot shoot. Yeah, that's great physics. I wish it would be like that over here, because it's kind of stupid. Not only flying through the planets, but also getting attacked through objects, either other ships or asteroids or some you know, NPC objects. Right there, like stations and stuff. Yeah, that's a game limitation in game engine. If you have friends between you and NPC, your friend gets shot. Yeah, friendly fire. Yeah, that's a lot of tactical opportunities in it. That all sounds cool, but oh, see, just like these rockets are flying through the asteroid, that would not happen to the Frontier. Yeah, honestly, I've heard the name Frontier a lot. It just I never even watched the freaking single video on it. No local, no security in it. Yeah, now since you're sort of tell me more about it, I want to take a look at it, but you know, unfortunately I'm getting I'm getting a little bit glued to the old ways of doing things. Maybe it has something to do with you don't want to lose progress in one game, jumping to another. Because you were right when you called EVE Online Forever game. Ship needs fuel. Use ship. You use ship capacitor. Recharging ship capacitor uses fuel. Okay. Yeah, all that makes sense because here we have like infinite energy generator inside, and that's pretty far from being realistic. Besides other things, we're not gonna point out. Yeah, I'll take a look, because honestly, I hear the name Frontier a lot, but I haven't seen a single video on it. I never paid attention and never wanted to.
Drive active.
But that's a big message. Give me a second. Thing is, all info in EVE Online is in a database held by CCP. In Frontier, all info is on a blockchain. So if CCP goes bankrupt, the new Frontier server can be made online with the same base game. Look, you have a big hope if you're thinking I'm gonna be able to process it. You can log in to that game with all your progress as it's never lost. That's interesting.
Drive active.
So, does it take place in the same universe? That's what I'm sensing. So it's not a completely different game then. You can already tell that I really don't pay attention to all these side advertisements.
Drive active.
Not same universe. Not same universe. So how do you transfer your progress then?
Drive active.
So the big cats said they experimented with 1 million star systems. Is it like auto-generated systems? Because 1 million is quite a number. Can you imagine how much time will you require to go through all of them?
Drive active.
Big cats, yep. I'll share why I really usually don't play these experiments. Personally, it just, you go to another project which is very loudly advertised, promising you, it's gonna be cool, everybody will be playing there, and it has its hype for, I don't know, weeks, month, who knows, maybe half a year, and then people pretty much gone. And developers are no longer investing their time on, or they can close the servers altogether. And now all that progress that you did is for nothing. So you pretty much can either stay in a dead server or just go to another one. So the real name of Big Cats is Pavel. something something. Pavel, that sounds Russian. CCP Helmar said they want E forever. I think they already have it. E forever. It's already there. And I think they're on a right path, making it more welcoming for new players, because old players are not really falling off. Even if they're stopped playing, they're usually coming back after periods of time to either check out what's going on in the game, or when they're being tired of something else. At least that was the case for me. I would play in EVE a lot, and then I would get tired, jumping on another game, spending some time there, and then when I get bored, I come back. And I believe that's how it is for majority of players. So I think EVE Online is already forever project. It's just, can they really kick rock along the road for so long with it? That's what probably all these investors and freaking boomer generations of thinking, they cannot really, they don't buy it. They think if it's not a new product, you will not have customers. So somehow it's not clicking in their brains that making the old product better, upgrading it and bring it to the new level is actually a new product. No, it has to be a brand new name, it has to be a brand new, I don't know, game engine, new story. Make it quick, sell it, and make sure it brings more money than you invested in. That fast capitalistic approach. I hope it changes with now CCP turning into FC. I hope the politics will change. They will rather focus on what actually works and brings them money, instead of spreading their focus everywhere else. Even though with what you're saying is kind of contradicting to that idea. Like, oh, we have this new project and this new stuff, and maybe they're just bringing interest of new investors, because that's how it works. They want new stuff all the time. So close 2 systems under 20 minutes. Yeah. One can only hope that CCP learned its lessons. I agree. I think 2026 and 2027 will be defining years, especially Vanguard. Man, I don't want to sound pessimistic. It has great potential. Yeah, I don't want to sound like a pessimist, but I'm pretty sure that all the project will die off. Except what already works. And we're just gonna end up with EVE Online in our hands. Yeah. Yeah, let's be realistic. Are we jumping or no? Or am I already? Oh. We got frozen for a second over there, for some reason. Yeah, it looks like internet's got jumpy, or the game itself. Man, I hope I will not get power outage or internet freaking interference today. Because it seems like every time I go after those officers, they sending their minions to pretty much sabotage the operation here in Houston. Because CCP has an outstanding 50 million USD loan payable this October. I hope they get the money. Well, it doesn't work like it works with us. When we are in debt, we have to reach in our pocket and give our hard-earned money plus the interest to the banks. With them, by them I mean big companies. It works like that. They just bring into the picture new investors, pull the money out of them, give that money to the older debt, and you know, now it's their turn holding it back. Yeah, that's how they rotate the debt. I don't know. The company is from Iceland. Maybe they're gonna be doing different business differently. Or sell future debt. That's also a you know, like a stock trading, futures. Good afternoon. Yeah, thank you for the yeah, blue gray XV. Welcome aboard. Remember a Russian guy? Oh, thank you for following. Appreciate that. Remember a Russian guy who win Eve battle, crossed Finland border secretly, cut power cable of enemy player, won battle, easy. What? I haven't heard that. That's a sabotage. What, did he end up in prison for doing this? Holy shit. Secretly crossing the border, cutting the power line of your enemy. Remember this? It is legend. Pff, man, somehow I missed it. Nah. Do I know Mother Russia well? I am Russian. I am from Mother Russia, but I haven't heard this crazy story about the guy who crossed the border. This is something else. Yeah, because there is a northern border with Finland, you know, not too far from St. Petersburg, but that's quite a dedication, you know. Secretly cross the border, cutting the power line. Unbelievable. You know in what cases you can land in prison in Russia? When you break in Russian law. So I'm not sure if it covers a law of another country, because I've heard some international scandals when somebody had to be extradited from Russia and they would refuse, and their base for the refusal is, oh, the guy did not break the law in our country and he didn't do nothing against our country, so why would we push him to your country, you know, to be responsible for something, you know, he's not accountable over here. So it's kind of dirty tactics, but, you know, that's how this lawyer's game is being played. So 25 minutes and we've done pretty much the full cycle in 3 systems. Yeah, that's a good timing.
Warp drive active.
I say, as long as you don't mess with the government, especially the president, you are mostly okay. That's very true, especially right now. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't go back to Mother Russia. Because, you know, I live in the US for 21 years, so majority of my life I spent here. And I don't even... there is no reason for me to go back to Russia anymore. If not my father, I would never even consider going back, you know, for visiting.
Warp drive active.
But I haven't been there since all that mess started with Ukraine, and I don't feel like going. I was always against this crap. And I was loud about it online. Maybe, you know, silly of me, but who knows? You can end up, you arrive to Russia, they will just confiscate your passport on the border. That's a crazy thing. I remember a Russian guy. So he ended up his wife on stream got 5 years jail. Jesus. A journalist released a certain news, got 5.5 years in jail. Yeah, and that's the biggest bullshit right there. The, you know, the cost of life, pretty much, which you cannot really put the time or money against it. It's priceless. And then somebody is being put in prison behind bars for a longer period of time than somebody that took his wife's life. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, but I'll tell you this, you know, closer the empire is to its end, crazier its laws. I think that's the old saying from like ancient Rome or something. And we see pretty crazy laws are being released over there. So the whole regime is on its last breath. Everything is holding on one person. We all know who. But even if he dies, I'm pretty sure his minions will try to kind of prolong the life of regime as well. As much as possible. I don't know, will the people accept the new person? But on another hand, you remember the President Medvedev, who was there for, I think, from 2008 to 2012? The guy was nobody. He just pretty much popped up out of freaking nowhere. He was never in the public view. He's just a lawyer of Russian president. And they put him as a temporary figure over there as a, you know, puppet president for 4 years. The guy didn't even run for the second term. Everybody realized it was a bullshit. So, if anything need to be said after that, if you can't operate in a given environment, then even in Exordium you will suffer. True.
A module has run out of charges.
Yep. By the way, did they find
Warp drive active.
a way to make new players suffer in Exordium? Because I've heard there is a like absolutely no PvP activities, no suicide ganking. Absolute freaking Oh, you saw a case. Was it in very first moments when the Exordium was open? Because I think it was not operating the way it was designed. It was some sort of glitch where actually PvP activity was possible. I didn't even go there. And it's very typical of me not trying the new things until all the bugs are being fixed. It's like, I don't want to be in that first wave who suffers the most.
Warp drive active.
Maybe that's the case you were referring to on first days, when something happened there. Yeah, I've heard somebody was mentioning on one of the YouTube videos. I was like, well, can you make money in there? So you cannot kill other players. You can only fly, I think, like small ships over there. So low risk, low reward. A USA person made a Bitcoin wallet, a prototype software, got jailed by FBI by conspiracy charges and jailed. A prototype wallet software, no transaction, nothing. So just a wallet? So I'm sure in other countries like Mother Russia, president won't bother with such cases. Yeah, well, our president in the US, he's all over stock market, right? And there was some very interesting manipulation being tracked lately. So I'm not pointing fingers, I'm not insisting on anything, but it's very unusual to have like, oh, he bought some stocks and then all of a sudden some laws are being signed which benefit that particular company. In Russia, you go against president, you get jailed, but otherwise you're mostly okay. Well, there are some figures of power besides president. How about the party, where they actually have, you know, who concentrate the power? It calls, I think, what it's called, Russia is one, or in Russian it sounds like Единая Россия. So that's the party which holds the most of the vote. You go against somebody in that party, you're in trouble. Well, press and adjusted members. Adjacent members. Yeah. Who knows, maybe his family members and stuff, which he keeps top secret. With polar bear logo. Yeah, that's the one. I already forgot. That's good you reminded me. Yeah, I think it's a white bear walking there. If they didn't change it. Yeah, but that's the party that holds the whole power. I forgot because my mind was so out of it. You know, I don't really pay attention to this politics no more. Because what we can change as little people? After a certain age, you just stop. You become cynical. You stop believing that there is a way, or at least, you know, legal way of affecting them. They don't pay attention. You're trying to outsmart and win people who owns the game, and that game is rigged. You know, what are you hoping for? So yeah, a corrupt system, you can be safer than in US like system if you know what you're doing, like in nullsec, you can be safer than highsec if you know what you're doing with the blues, intel, and so. Yeah, you're right, but you have to be a part of that corrupted system. As I say, rivers flow one way, are rigged, but you can benefit from it if you know what you're doing. Yeah, but do you want to learn that? Because I don't know. I hope I'm not gonna share too much with you, but since we're talking about it, I moved away from Russia for that was one of the reasons. I did not want to become of that part of that system, and I know I will not be successful if I fight against that system. So I don't want to pretend myself as I'm some sort of a hero, but I knew something is wrong, and I didn't want to have a piece of it. Well, learning 101, don't cross path. Oh, where's this conversation occurring? It's not appearing on your Twitch client. I'm sorry. Yeah, that conversation is in YouTube. I did not bring the super chats on a screen. My bad. I'm sorry. Because if I remember correctly, there is a specific Twitch rule against super chats. Like, you cannot bring other platforms' chats on Twitch. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but I'm trying to read the messages of person who writes in Twitch, so you're following what's going on. I don't know. Maybe that. By the way, did that rule was is no longer applied? Because I've seen some other streamers, they bringing like super chat. Yeah. Because I've seen some streamers using other platforms chat and with no consequences. Like the person in USA made a Bitcoin wallet, didn't touch grass, didn't harm anyone, didn't break any laws, still got arrested by FBI at gunpoint. Well, we're about to open another huge can of worms here. Like, who's actually is a power here in the United States? Is it the President, Senate, House of Representatives, or there is something else, like Federal Reserve Bank and all the bankers? And by the way, all these agencies like FBI, CIA, and all that, all these guys, guess who they serve? Not you and me. They serve whoever pays. And who pays? Same people who prints the money, and it's not Treasury or government. At least not in US. I'm sure that he won't get arrested in other countries with LX laws. Of course, that is downsides. There are some downsides. Well, I would not be so sure. Yeah, because I think there are some pretty harsh restrictions on cryptocurrencies in Russia. That you have to be, like, everything has to be transparent. Remember those FBI officers who raided Trump's Florida home to retrieve secret documents? Guess what happened to them? I don't know. You mean to documents or to those agents who raided the home? did it happen during a Biden's administration? If it did, these agents probably got promoted. Got kicked from they got kicked from the FBI. Yeah. Do not expect, as you said, maximum cats to be, you know, as vulnerable as us to the same laws when they cross the line. Don't even, you know, don't have that hope in your soul. You're gonna be, you'll be disappointed at the end. I'm about to bring some last name here, which all of you guys know. How about Epstein and his list, Epstein lists? When you read that list of people involved, you're like, oh my god, did they forget anybody at all? It's like pretty much all the elites are there. They're all over that place. Anybody hold accountable? No, the guy secretly killed himself in a jail. Really? I was supposed to buy that. So yeah, in USA, power is with the prosecutors. Those who can weaponize the legal judiciary. Yeah, that's exactly right. Whoever pushes these buttons at the moment, they're controlling the situation. But also, keep in mind, you cannot just get there out of nowhere. Before you get promoted, yeah, there are no accidental people in these agencies. One of the most powerful weapons, if you can turn a police and courts into a weapon, I will admit it, it was not easy. It is not easy. Yeah, and it's possible maybe in some local counties and stuff. But when you get to the big cities, anywhere near to this maximum cats, as you say, forget it. Just forget it. Trying to fight the system will break you, especially if you do it openly. Because they're waiting for you just to stand up and be the lead of the movement and stuff. No, no, no. If there is a man, there is a weak spot. Usually it's their family, kids, financial debts, or some other weaknesses, maybe addictions or things like that. There's always something that can be used against that man. Even if that's the holy person, he has a family, right? He has kids. And we have freaking agents who can do some sort of influence, make them involved into something. And then they come back, they come to you. It's like, oh, look what your son did. So, like I remember a lawyer friend ended up in a car crash driven by a driver. Other friend lawyer got to know, and in like 2 hours, driver got cut, which is unbelievable for the common man. If common man is wronged, he can only hope for getting justice. But he or she got justice in 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah, rules for me, not for thee. And when something is going against these people who hold the power, things are being, you know, those wheels are laws and freaking searches. Everything is spinning pretty quickly. Interesting, right? Try to go against them, or you make them vulnerable, all of a sudden it's a problem. And those lawyers made sure that driver won't get out of jail by dishing court certain charges. Yeah, exactly. So the court system for them is working just like it's supposed to. Whenever it's their kids involved, or they're involved, or somebody they protect, everything will be done swiftly, smoothly, and very quick. Smoothened by the numbers. That's why I became cynical. So I don't believe him. So later from hospital bed, the lady lawyer said it's okay, have some mercy on a driver, not to process him further. Well, the system is already in play. If these wheels are already spinning, you know, it's no matter, doesn't matter what anybody's saying anymore. So that's how ultimately the driver was tried normally for his negligence. What am I flying here? It's a Tengu. T3 cruiser. So if you can go ahead and pause the stream, so you can go through the fitting. Yeah, that's a Tengu PvE King. You're right. Along with Gila, that's correct. It just Gila would not work for that type of activity as effective because you know, you have to deal with drones all the time. You have to lock the targets if you want to use rockets. Well, unless you're using the auto targeting like I do right now. But this auto targeting Tengu is absolute beast. It just, you don't waste time for anything. And by the way, it has a very short alignment time, 3.65 seconds. It's it flies extremely fast. I think with the bonus, yeah, with the 10% bonus warp speed here, it's over 7. It's over 7 AU per second, right? Yeah, 7.15 astronomical units. And that particular Tengu, I think that's a perfect fit. Not fit, but perfect ship for doing for this. Fit can be still. There's something to do with this. You can make it much cheaper, and you can do it a little bit more effective. Maybe Disruptor would be a good idea, or Scrambler on it, instead of having 3 shield extenders. It's just I'm trying to secure myself against, I don't know, high-sec suicide ganking. Shadow Leopard goes 15 AU per second. A good way to share fitting visually is via the Save As pop-up on the fitting window, as it shows module names. Well, isn't it how I showed it? Over here? This is the one, right? Ship fitting. Like, I take the fitting away, and now you can have all the names. It does fly like a frigate, extremely fast, and with a short alignment time, I can go through what? Man, how many? I have 26, 15, and another 8. So it's like 55 asteroid belts under 30 minutes. Frigates fly at 5.5 astronomical units per second, and this one is 7.15. Yeah, I do not waste time on movement, that's for sure. I do not waste time on locking targets. As soon as I'm on, you know, I landed on the grid, all I have to do is just activate Activate the auto-targeting models, that's it.
Warp drive active.
Your ZP Caracal goes 6.07 astronomical units per second. Okay. It just... Can the Caracal handle the officer? Because I've seen some Caracal navies on the kill board that's been actually taken down by the officers, and I was always wondering how did that happen. They didn't pay attention to who landed on the grid, or maybe they prioritized the wrong target, or they got drained capacitor. Oh, that's for home front raids. Yeah, smart. Smart. I was using fast aligning, fast flying stabber. You remember that stream when I took it to ESS robberies? I called it, what did I call it? I think local spike simulator. If you ever want to see something funny, that was 100 mn afterburner stabber, made for speed only.
If you want to understand how things work, especially these days, this game is for...
1 second. What's going on? Okay, yeah, we got here. All right, I'll take the fitting out. Hopefully you got it all recorded, but you can always come back and take a look at the, if you're watching on YouTube, you can always come back and take a look at this feeding. All right. Second cycle is done. Yeah, we're like, usually we're within 26-27 minutes for the full clearing 3 systems completely, and that's perfect timing, because I think I mentioned that before. Somebody said 20 minutes is enough for the respawn. No, it's almost 30 minutes. Let's go to...
Warp drive active.
So the real skill is not in what is in the best country or region of space. Real skill is understanding what you want to do, what's the most efficient way of space, and what is the most efficient space to do it. Yeah, that's true. Our officers in high sec and U-Thing had been away for a while and thought it was a null thing. Yeah, it's in high sec 0.5 security status. I think the update took place at the end of 2024. That's when these new officers were introduced. Not only in high sec, low sec as well. You can meet cruisers over there. I can't remember which systems for low sec though, but that's another officer hunt project. So 0.5 systems. Hey Dishes, welcome aboard. Dishes, have a quick question for you. I tweaked the Twitter this time, the ads that people are spending there. I think I made it minimum. It's like 30 seconds per hour. That's as low as you can go. Just give me feedback if you're dealing with ads as much as you used to, but I think I minimized it to absolute minimum. Like channel still monetized. Yeah. Okay. Good. Good. Yeah, I try to make it more convenient for you guys.
Web drive active.
Okay. No ads. Good. Oh, ad blocker for the win. Well, you're watching on YouTube. That's my channel is not even monetized on YouTube. But whoever was watching the content on Twitch, they were kind of provided the negative feedback
Active.
because it was a lot of time wasted. You know, because of these ads, and I actually found a menu where you can minimize the effect of the ads and timing. Oh, you're watching on Twitch and chatting on YouTube. Okay, got it. I didn't know that because I saw your messages with the YouTube logo on it. Yeah, I will. I will remember who you are. Firo City Films. Did I miss your message? I guess I did. I'm a noob. I try to farm clone soldiers, but many spots I have found have people camp or are farming them as well. Yeah, well, that's the thing about profitable activities. You're not the only one who's gonna be after it, especially in the dangerous areas of space. If you're not part of the alliances and you don't know where you're flying through, just like Wonderlands mentioned, you'll be on a wrong ship at the wrong time in the wrong area. So try to research the activity a little more. And you know, hunting clone soldiers is not really a so-called noobish. So I think it's pretty advanced. Pretty advanced farming, I would say. I never even went there. I have a nullsec system in my null alliance, 1026 per system. Can you believe it? 26. Ah, that's a lot to do. That's a great farming area. 20 signatures. Sounds like shuttered wormhole or something. Only in nullsec.
Drive active.
And it's in a dead end system. No PvP or traffic. Lucky you. Lucky you. Because I think I don't see any other T3 cruisers or anybody else is producing wrecks here except mining fleets. But hopefully nobody will intervene. Even though it's Sunday, a lot of players online. Use per hour is limited by how fast you scan and hack. That's it. Yeah, that's correct. And you're flying pacifier, I believe, right? I'm still waiting on that Panola. I will not stop. I'm like a Terminator. She doesn't know who she's dealing with. She thinks the guy will give up. No. The Panola is target. And then we still have a Osiris from Sancha. Oh, 5 million Heron with Sister's probe. Okay. Even if you do die, who cares? That's a safe way to do it. Yeah, good for you. But didn't you mention you were using pacifier for the similar activity last time? Or it's always or it was someone else? Because I think you were playing alpha all the time. You're Alpha Tune. Alpha Tune. Yeah, it was some other player.
Warp drive active.
Pacifier is a Mega Tune, correct. Crafty Puncher, welcome aboard. What can the officer give that I'm hunting in? I'm glad you asked. Let me show you. There are officer modules.
Warp drive active.
Do we have any? And your net worth crossed 45 billion last few days. For Alpha Tune, that's quite a big amount. My investments are doing well. Yeah. So speaking of the officer modules, so take a look at this. So I'm gonna stop for a second. Here, that's a Osiris who is Sancha, right? She can drop Afterburner, which is 8 billion, then 5 billion capacitor booster. Lasers are 5 bill, and I think these particular lasers are cheaper if you buy them in the MAR for like 2.5. Capacitor transmitter are cheap. Check my personal assets. You should have some from Galente event. Well, I made money on the Galente event. Yes, I just decided not to participate in this one, in the Capsuleers Day. And one more thing for Panda Square. That particular officer who I'm hunting right now, Panola. Oh, I keep forgetting her name. Paatama. Panola Paatama. She has gravimetric ECMs. I did not sell them yet. They're still in a system where I keep him in a Dodexy. gotta bring him to a MAR at some point. So you see all these ECM ladder things. These are like 1 billion each, except the radar ECMs. So these ones are like 3 billion. But what I really want to find is Panola modified rocket launcher, because I think they were selling them for 4.5. Now I see them listed for 7 billion. Modified small remote shield booster. Oh, the small shield boosters are sold. I think that's over 1 billion, right? So, and Panola modified rocket launcher, as you can see, over 7 billion. So that's what it's all about. We're going after these officer modules, and eventually I want to get one of them, at least one of those. I want an expensive one. I catch one Blood Raider officer, but he didn't drop any officer modules, only the faction. So it was like 312 million ISK dropped in total, but unfortunately no officer modules. Check it, or so you sold the officer. No, I did not sell them. I did not sell them. You see, I mentioned that I don't have officer modules that been dropped by officers. I do have officer modules that have been sold, or they've been given exchanged in the event. But man, to be honest, can you really consider it an officer module if it's not dropped by the officer? It's just sharing its color. It's purple, yes. It's expensive, but not as expensive as the ones I just shared with you over here. So Wanna stream the journey of the officer mods? You mean bringing it from Dodexi to Amar? Hoping for the best? Stream journey and its stats. I think I misunderstood you. Let me take a look. Jita.exe. Yeah, thank you for the yeah, Dottie to Amar officer journey stream. I don't think so. I'll pass on that. I'll do it in secret operation of the stream, I guess. But idea is intriguing. So you see, Moro modified expanded skunk probe launcher, almost half a bill, and these guys are like presidential mining and command burst, skirmish command burst. What's the prices? 179, 189, 182. I believe it was something. Oh, there you go. Rodents, modified nanofiber. That's another half bill. Do I have? I believe I had something else. No. No, so 2 officer modules. Yeah, I think total worth like 1.5 billion altogether. Yeah, I do have. Especially in Amar. I have like special container just for them. The Moro launcher is the most expensive so far. And it held its price well. Yeah, because it's used a lot. I think whoever is using it for ship hunting, like some sort of fleet scout. Did I already manage to catch one time, and how long have you been hunting it? Okay, very first stream of hunting the officer called Officer Spawn Confirmed. It has a blood raider. You can find it on YouTube. It has like a red color thumbnail. You'll see it. I think it's like 2 streams ago. What is the best officer module from the Guristas? So that's the Panola one. Oh, wrong window. 1 second. So Panola, I think. No, not this one. So at this moment, Panola modified rocket launchers are the most expensive ones. You can see the cheapest one Jita has for sale at 7 billion. All right. I used to see it sold for 4.5 before, but now 7 billion are gone. And another Panola small shield booster, that was expensive too. It shows it was sold only for 1.25. Bass's STML's modified multispectral shield hardeners. STML's, that doesn't ring the bell. He's a nullsec officer, right? It's one of those who flies the battleships, the Sancha, if I remember correctly. STML. Let's take a look. STML. Did I mess up his name? STMLs. STMLs modified multi-spectrum shield hardener, but you know, when I just start putting his name, he should have popped up already. Made a typo before. Oh, Astamel. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Astamel. Holy scheisse. Take a look at that. Modified ballistic systems. Oh, thank you for following, Panda. Welcome aboard. Let me take that. Okay, Astamel, multi. Astamels. Why I keep messing it up? Oh, modified. Jesus. Modified. Multi. This is the one. What? 135 bill. Oh, Jesus. 135 billion ISK. Multi-spectrum shield hardener. Let's compare this shit to the T2. Just take a look at it. Variations, compare. Okay, I see Astamel right there. Oh, did I? I think I messed up. All right, well, let's compare it to the to the T1. Okay, well, first of all, it gives a protection not 25%, but actually 50%. EM damage modifier. So activation time 10 seconds. No, I didn't know. Horizontally, where I didn't know you can do the horizontally.
Drive active.
Oh, there you go, horizontal. I see how, what do you mean? It's just I got used to the vertical. Let's reset all and compare it again. Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
Drive active.
So, Astamel right there, 50%. Yeah, I see it all. So, it actually has a 50% comparing to everything else. Just remember, T1 has a 25%. Yeah, and this one is 2 times more effective. And Jesus. I do have alts, it just this one is my main character. Because my alts will not be able to fly T3 cruiser.
Drive active.
Have see, my main character has skill points, total skill points of 161,000. Baby. I'm not bragging here, but I pretty much invested all my time in this character, mostly. And the alts are used for, I don't know, for PI, transportation, and occupying the markets. That's it. Trading.
Drive active.
Oh, when you do the officer hunting, you use Redeemer and Scout with the pacifier with covered Sino. This is in null. Yeah. Well, that's the practical way to do it over there in nullsec. Plus with such a payout of potential payout of 130. That kind of stuck to my mind. I'm sorry, 135 bill. I didn't know the modules. I didn't know that module existed. Well, I saw it in the list. I just never checked the price on it. And it was here in G. You know, I'm not too far from Jita. I'm on Forge. That's why I can see the prices. 135 bill. What the hell?
drive active.
What I'm wondering though is, are those modules from the battleship officers? Are they dropping? Well, maybe not the modules, but first of all, when you compare the spawning chance of the frigates who's spawning here in high sec and the spawning chance of these guys in a null sec, is it the same? Because so far, I'm getting to conclusion that I only got lucky during that first stream when I was catching the officer. So you can also run anomalies. Forsaken Sanctum Havens can give you escalation called Guristas officer spawn, and you get 100% officer drop. But are we talking about this STML? Because it's probably not guaranteed what kind of officer will spawn. And are you sure you are not confusing the officer with the commander? Because that's very different type of NPC. Commander will drop you factional loot, not officer loot. I haven't heard a Forsaken Sanctums or Havens that can drop you, can give you an NPC officer. Yes, Estimals, Thon, Kikas, and the other one. Yes, Estimals, Thon, Kikas, and the other. Add Dodo Reed to your contact. I'll hunt with you tonight. Yeah, these systems where I'm at, they're already been. I've been rolling them for what? For almost 2 hours, right? So when I give up, if it ever happens, whoever goes after me will pretty much, I don't know, might get more lucky than I am to rolling the dice, because you know you've been messing with the systems for so long, so many hours. Because I'm planning to do that for a while today. You know, no reason to stop. So hopefully I'll get lucky, because we got lucky with the Blood Raider. 2 hours, 15 minutes, and the guy spawned. Then I spent another 6.5 hours hunting Sancha. She decided not to show up. That girl named Osiris. And then last stream I attempted hunting Panola, but unfortunately I got power outage after 2.5 hours of streaming. It's a shame I have only 1 or 2 days on the weekend to do that. Suppose you toss a fair coin 2 times and get 2 heads. What's the probability of getting a tail on a 3rd toss? It's the same. Nothing changes. It doesn't matter how many. Taking off, good luck at Nubel. Thank you for stopping by. So, officer spawns can be predicted. Venal. Sorry, I'm trying to respond. I'm trying to respond to all of you guys. Yeah, officer spawns can be predicted. Venal. Only system can be spawn officer from Guristas, but places like Vale and Branch, for example, has to be system above 0.8, minus 0.8 true sec for officer to be able to. So man, that's like even more science into it. Taking okay. Yes, Odysseus, I had the power outage last time. That's why it ended, you know, mid-sentence. I would not end my stream just by, you know, turning it off. I would always say goodbye. But unfortunately, that's how it was. And I was waiting for quite some time for power to come back. It was blinking, and I decided to kind of shut down the computer and everything so it's not burning. Yeah, because they would turn it on for a second, then turn it off again, turn it on for a second. You know, that's how your microelectronics will burn. Exactly. Oh, you're telling about the when you're tossing the coin. I still believe it's gonna work, man. Don't disappoint me. At least not you disappointing, but I mean, don't disappoint my theory. Because in my head, I think you've been rolling and rolling and rolling. Maybe that's gonna bring it to the critical mass, and eventually the officer will spawn. Hey, you are intelligent. I'm intelligent, but I'm also, what do you call it? Man, I believe in fairy tales. That will that explain? It's still a room for a miracle. Yeah. Ruskies believe in miracles too. Yeah, hopeful. Hopeful is a proper word. Exactly. And open-minded. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you for not calling me naive or silly. Hopeful, open-minded. I'll take that. Yeah, trust me, I'm still messing with the numbers of probability. That's an experiment. Why the Blood Raider officer showed up after only 2 hours, and then for 6.5, Sancho officer was ignoring me, and now last stream 2.5 hours. Well, we're probably not gonna count it because it should have been. Silly? No, we're all playing internet space game. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, for this much effort, you won't take anything less than that SML modified multi-spectrum shield hardener. True. True, but it's not only ISK per hour, but actually a process and experiment. To me, it's experiment. I put myself into position where I want to catch all 5 high-sec officers. Unless it's gonna turn into absolute shit show of freaking 10 streams with no officer, which I don't want to do, of course, because that's boring as hell. But do a fair attempt on each of them, at least 1-2 streams. I think that's a good one. The probability of officer is 50%. You get it or you don't. 50%? Man, how many bells I've done already? If it would be 50%, he should have showed up. Have I seen the video by Rist Ozuwara on that module? No, but you see, that's the thing. I didn't know about existence of that particular module. So yeah, we're coming back. No, I have not seen the video, but now I want to look at it, because I suspect whoever gets that module, 135 billion, what kind of ship you will install it to. Think about it. Why the sound? You two did not know about that vid opened my eyes. Yeah, if you're in Nullsack and you're somewhere around the area where that hunting is possible for you, definitely go for it. Just watch it and show to stream. It's too video. Oh, in a Komodo. It would be fitted to AT ships or Komodo. I have seen playing... 1 second. Oh.
Warp drive active.
Titans. I have been playing the game for 18 years and seen 2 officers. Yeah. Well, I've been playing game for 7 or 8 years and I've seen 1 officer in high sec, but it's only when I start hunting it. And I saw the guy on the very first attempt, when I very first, tried it on a stream. That's why I was so encouraged. Other mutaplasmates for multispectral soul partners? I do not know. I do not run Abyss for... Yeah, I would believe so. Because we do have mutaplasmates for damage control, right? I've seen over 10 officers in under 6 years, 4 years, and nope. Yeah, six offer. Yeah, it's been called a... When you see an officer or you kill one, people say, welcome to the 1% club. And now I start to realizing why. Did I get incredibly lucky on my first attempt when I actually caught Makra Osman, the Blood Raider officer from HiSec, on the first attempt? I don't know. It started to look like that. You got the link or did... No, I think I got the link. That very first link that you shared, right? But I don't see the link right now. Not recently, right? You didn't. If you shared something recently, there is nothing. Nothing showed up. Yeah. Best thing to roll is drone damage amplifier. One good roll can give a better bonuses than an officer module. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about that. That's why it's profitable. Drone lens, the W634 officer would spawn often. You said just now you shared? I don't see it. I think there is a... Because I've seen the links you shared with me before, and it was it had no problem. Maybe there is a timer for the links. When somebody starts sharing the link, there is a timer which you cannot spam the links too often. Because I think I saw it in options when I was actually putting the settings for super chat. Now, no, I don't see it. I don't see it. Not in a super chat. Let me hold on. I'll go and take a look. Let me go to YouTube, and I want to see if it's there or not. YouTube live stream. No, it's not. I don't see it over here as well. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not here. No, no. But as I mentioned, there is a. I think there is a timer on sharing the links. So if you start sharing it too often, I think the settings are consider it spamming, and it's actually does not allow it anymore.
Warp drive active.
No, unfortunately, I don't see it. But besides that, you see, I have a window in OBS for streaming. Then there is another window for like if I just want to talk with the chat. But I did not make the window for watching the video together, because you gotta bring the screen on it. I'll set it up next time, because it's not the first time when you ask about it or some other people mentioning or show something on stream. Yeah, you will send in-game mail. Yeah, send it in-game mail. And then I'll make that. I'll make it next time. You know, maybe by next stream. So there's like a separate video where we can actually bring it on a stream and take a look together. Because I hate to say no all the time on that, and that would be interesting experience. What if I want to show something with you, to you, not just what the viewers are showing, but what I want to share with. It never occurred to me that would be useful. And if I start setting up that window right now, I'll mess it up. That's why I do not attempt. I'm sorry. That OBS pissed me off enough in the beginning when I was just preparing it to work. Now I was like, I don't even want to touch it with a 10-foot pole whenever I change something on it. Because almost every time when I start a new stream, something changes on it. And I have to go back into OBS settings and find what did mess up. I've heard there is an alternative to OBS, but since I already got used to this thing and it works, I don't want to jump on others. Hey, where all the NPCs are? Nobody's home. Am I jumping too fast? Oh, there you are. Speaking of Guristas. Yeah, now I have to go now. Add Dodo Reed. I'll come Officer Hunt 2 with you. You mean Dodo Reed in the chat? Now just to get your... Oh, my in-game name is Yukio Iwatori. Gotta put it Iwatori. Right. This is the name for the character, right? I didn't mess it. Oh, hold on. Stop. So I have now add Dodo Reed. It's not on the channels though, right? I'm sorry if I misunderstood you. Because you mentioned that I have to go add Dodo Reed, or Dodo Reed is your in-game name. Aha! Let me add you. Got it. I'm sorry. I thought it's a channel to talk to. Yeah, I just added you. Just added. All right, let's go to the next one.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, and you see the place where I'm at is only 10 jumps away from Jita. That's easy to reach.
Warp drive active.
Check this. Okay, this is the link, right? The streaming. All right. We'll take a look at it when I'll have a proper window for it. Yep. See you soon. Thank you for the company.
Warp drive active.
Man, I forgot who was asking me when did we catch. But I already told. If anybody doesn't know where that Blood Raider was caught, it was in Blood Raider Hunt or Officer Spawn Confirmed stream, like 2 streams ago, at 2 hours and 15 minutes time mark.
Warp drive
Can you place that chart to Exordium? Okay. How's the Exordium?
Warp drive active.
I think you were mentioning something about somebody actually broke the rule over there of no PvP. What's that story? Is it because of the glitch? Or somebody found a way to bypass the system limitations?
Warp drive active.
These guys are here.
Warp drive active.
And the local chat reads something like this. This monkey. Queen of Exordium, my queen. How radiant are you? It's faction warfare PvP glitch. It'll get you know what? I think FC mentioned about it, or CCP said something. It has, yeah, that glitch was related to factional warfare.
Drive active.
Yeah, if you're part of the opposing force, you're pretty much free to attack the opponent. Consequence free. How about that, Exordium guys?
Warp drive active.
Come on, Panola. I need that 4.5 bill to justify this activity for myself. Otherwise, it's pretty lame ISK per hour. But even 4.5 or 7 bill for that rocket launcher from Panola is nowhere near when you're trying to compare it to that SML modified multispectrum shield hardener with over 100 bill per unit. Man,
Warp drive active.
how much is per hour you get from that? The answer will be painful, all right? But since you asked, do we have calculator here? I think there's in how do ring calculator utilities. Alright, speaking of ISK per hour, the very first stream, 5.5 hours, plus 6.5 hours next stream, that's 12. Then 2.5 hours, or just 2, okay, plus another 2, right? 14 hours. And the 14 hours I spent on 3 streams. And I made 312 million, right? 312 mil. Let's go. 312. No, did I think I messed it up. 312 000 000. And we where's division here? What the hell? Okay, that has to be the one. And we divided by 14. What do we have, guys? 22 mil per hour. That's it. That's how profitable it is for me so far. But things will be changing dramatically if I'll be able to catch Panola and we'll get a module out of her. Because we're gonna be add 7 bill to this 312, and imagine the spike. Dread Guristas, first commander, decided to show up. Thank you, buddy. Let me go say hi to you. Oh, come on. Where's this guy? Dread Guristas. Let's take a look. Maybe Dread Guristas will drop some faction modules. No, not really. Yeah, T0 Abyssal will probably give me more at the moment. But that's because there was no big payout yet. Because the whole point is, first of all, I want to see if I can catch them all. And second, I need to get these, you know, officer modules drop. Because that very first and the only officer that I was able to spawn so far did not drop the officer module for me. He dropped a bunch of good modules from Blood, you know, Dark Blood. What was it? I think Dark Blood Stasis Webifier, the most expensive one, 172 mil. And another module, I think it was Heatsink from Blood Raiders. And that's another 100 mil. Everything else is not really worth that much. But, you know, that's just a regular faction modules dropping, which you can get from escalations, expeditions, and the DED sites. Nothing special. As Babushka says, if you had such tenacity in your studies, you would be so rich. Yeah. Well, just like in ancient Latin words, repetitia est mater studiorum, which means repetition is mother of studying. Right? So we're about to study the hard way if we'll make some money. But you see, the commander decided to spawn. That's already a good sign. He didn't drop anything significant, but that's okay. It's still some sort of special occasion. Even the AI studies that way, exactly. Yeah, the freaking AI consumes data like nothing else. Right, go to next one.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I've heard somebody was sharing this with me. All the videos that are on YouTube was consumed by some video modifying AI within like 48 hours, because they were like throwing that data at it to make it to teach it. Just imagine every single stream, every single video, everything you have on YouTube in less than 48 hours. Whoa! I need some more.
Drive active.
Can you imagine that speed? How many lives will you require to go over the videos that YouTube has in its database? That's like freaking million years of time. Or at least like hundreds of thousand years, that's for sure. No, 1 AI, 2 hours. Guys, we're fucked. RAM bandwidth 70 gigabytes per second. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, 70 gigabytes per second. 70 gigabytes per second. I guess Johnny Mnemonic would have his brain exploded if he would consume data with this speed. Remember that movie with Keanu Reeves? That's before Matrix. Johnny Mnemonic. The guy was using his own brain as an SSD drive. And he almost died in the process. I can't remember what kind of how much data they mentioned in the movie. Yeah, I was just about to mention. I forgot how much information he could store. Didn't have like 2 gigabytes of data storage. 2 gigabyte. Some numbers that was, well, it was huge back then. Gigabytes. We did not even know about it. Remember, it was era of this what do you call that? Diskettes and floppy disks. 1.5. Oh, 80 gigabyte? 80. Huh, okay. As Russian person said, I go to kindergarten, Putin is present. I pass college and earn money, Putin is present. Yeah. Yeah, I bet when the guy finally will kick the bucket, they'll probably transfer his mind to AI and just feed it to the public like, oh, that's new norm right now. Didn't you like that his presidency? Well, let's keep him for the eternity. Sure. Good idea. Yeah, he already changed the constitution, because by Russian constitution you could not be a president like more than 2 terms. And then they just voted all these changes, and not only it was changed to 3 terms, but they also changed the terms that, you know, how long the term itself is. It's no longer 4 years, it's 6. Even LLM as press will be better than this. Who's LLM? Yeah, I don't pay much attention to what's going on over there. It just once in a while I speak to my father, and if our conversation turns into political discussion, it goes sideways. I can tell you guys, whoever lives in this environment being affected by it. Oh, LLM is AI like ChatGPT or Grok. Yeah. Yeah, it just, you see, I might say something crazy right now, but think about it. I would accept AI as a president with the condition that this AI is not tweaked by anybody. Because we all do know the GPT chat or whatever other AIs, they all been affected. Because there are certain topics, when you start discussing with it, it just turns very, very unpredictable. His answers makes no sense at all. He prioritizes some over others, always, and this is weird. There are uncensored, yeah. There are some news about uncensored models of AI, and it actually kicks ass. You know, it has no limitations. He tells things as they are, and they're not politically correct, to say the least. Like, I remember there is a dolphin version of model that is uncensored. Maybe we're speaking about the same thing, because there were experiments. Yes, nice, right? And you can run those locally. Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta load it on your computer. You're not being connected to internet. It's gonna slow down your system, but it's I've heard it's worth it. Because uncensored ones, they'll tell you who to blame, and it will recognize the patterns. And we're not allowed to do that. Like, if you pay for 12 to 36 GPU, you can run those. Yeah, I've heard they're very system hungry, system resources hungry. Yeah, but the main point is there is no political correctness, which modern society is sick of today. Have you guys seen the news about new Christopher Nolan's movie, Odysseus or Odyssey? This is what I'm talking about. Uncensored AI as a president would never allow this thing. Considering what you get, those powerful computers might be worth it. Yeah, I agree. You can actually achieve things with it, and it will provide very, what do you call it, not faded analytics for the data, not influenced by anybody else. And this is what you need when you, I don't know, when you're analyzing the behavior of stock market, for example. Oh, what is that? The light kind of shifted back and forth. Yeah, Odysseus, the movie, with Matt Damon as Odysseus, and with some questionable, not confirmed cast choices, like Elliot Page, of all the people. Yeah, rumor says it's Elliot is playing Achilles. Odysseus the ship? No, I was talking about different type of Odysseus. Odysseus the Christopher Nolan's movie. That's what I mentioned. Now try to go into, I don't know, some social media, discuss or criticize it. You're gonna be like censored and banned for speaking up. And this is something I don't like. It's not about US, it's just about any country in the world now. Not in the US. Yeah, not in the US. Well, not in in almost any of European countries as well. Can you imagine Can you imagine that 2 billion ship started a concept ship in the art department, then it looked so good, it's inspired its stats, and here we are. I totally believe it. I totally believe it. And I had quite a few streams, you know, first making missions to get the Odysseus, and then actually building it, and then using it in high sec, taking it to the what do you call it, superior sleeper cache. So that was an interesting experience. And the way it looks, as I mentioned, I kind of fell in love with the way they designed it. You know, with this spherical, some warp field in the back of it. And as I say, it looks so futuristic, sci-fi, that if we ever get to the stars and we'll end up in the future, which not gonna be apocalyptic, that's how the spaceships will probably look. Or at least the ships that will conquer the hyperspace. Alright, what these haulers have? I think it's a second spawn of the hauler.
A module has run out of charges.
This is the one? Yeah, medium loader. Yeah, second spawn of the loader, and we had one spawn of the commander today. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, I cannot. 150 meters. Probably not. Yeah, that's okay. Let me go take a look what's inside of this one. I think Maxilon is the most expensive mineral that these guys are. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother picking it up. Yeah, so 2 spawns of haulers and 1 commander. Remember what I said, operating in the environment is the real skill? Have you seen the Forever Creative Capsule skin? No. Is it the skin that everybody were getting for the whoever watched the stream of CCP for the Fun Fest? Is it the one? Forever Creative Capsule skin. Forever. No, I did not see that. Did not see that. But you made me wonder. Creative capsule skin. Can we find it? Creative. Oh, Jesus. I don't see it here, or at least not under that name. Should I look in a ship tree? Capsule skins. You said creative. Forever creative. Forever. Forever creative. It looks interesting. It looks like a hold on a second. Let me go back. Hold on a second, where I'm at? Which one is it? 7. Let's go to 8.
Warp drive active.
Check the image you sent. No, not this one. Capture skin. Oh, I see. I see. Sorry, I already showed it. Already showed it. Okay, we're done. Let's go to Kami.
Warp drive active.
Oh, where did I... There you go, capsule. This is the one. I knew... I was on a Beast stream when he was streaming FunFest. And he mentioned that everybody who would participate in it would get that skin, but I did not have a chance to be in the game. That's why I missed the opportunity.
Warp drive active.
Particle effects. Where at? What do you mean? The particle effects are not shown in the preview window. Yeah, I did see it. I did see it. It popped up in a... Oh, it's like it looks like a capsule which is going into atmosphere. Yeah, now I see the particle effect. Yeah, it looks beautiful. That's for sure. Sorry, I cannot bring the window into the stream though. I'll figure it out by the next stream, so I can share whatever I can see on the videos or on the pictures, so I can bring it up, make it more entertaining.
Drive active.
Particle effect. Yeah, interesting. So it's whenever it flies, whenever it goes to the warp, it does have this effect around it. That's how it works? Probably. Man, now I feel jealous. Usually whatever,
Drive active.
if the skin is given to everybody, it's not that expensive. And now you're saying it's 500 million ISK. Even in the station. Wow.
Warp drive.
You undock and abort, undock and see effect. I see. I see that how it works. Ah, man, I missed it. And I don't think I'm gonna spend 500 mil for the skin on a capsule. Because capsule, it's not that often you actually looking at the skin. I have a Blood Raider skin on my capsule.
Warp drive active.
In Citadels you should add, not NPC stations maybe. Okay. Yeah, the Citadels are, there are more effects and more details when you docking. How many rockets did we go through? When I started this, we had over 10,000. Okay, we went through 1,500. Or did I have more? I think I had 11,000 or something.
Drive active.
11,000 rockets. Yeah, so far so good. The skin I use...
Warp drive active.
Oh. This is the skin I'm using. Where are we at? 8, 9.
Warp drive active.
Update on Exordium local chat. Queen of Exordium. Lordless monkeys rise, loyal subject. The crown acknowledges your excellent taste and impeccable manners. May the dynasty long reign. So is it just a
Warp drive active.
randomly generated? Lordless monkey. No, that sounds like somebody's real name. I mean, real character name. No, some players are chatting.
Warp drive active.
Oops. That's weird. Did you see it going backwards for a second? 11. Let me go back to 10. Sorry, the game froze for a split second. I thought there was no NPCs and took off. Let's keep flipping the coin. This is the new player experience player will get. Having entertaining conversations in a game chat. Right.
Drive active. Warp drive.
Man, I'll tell you, this lady's starting to upset me. Not showing up for the date. Is it me? Is it my red t-shirt? What is going on, girls? The female officers are totally ignoring me.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Imagine if you had a hard mode start where the new players had started Pochvin NPC station. Say bye-bye to new players, but I like the cruelty of idea. Somehow. Yeah, you wanted to learn, boy? They just throw you in the water. Learn how to swim. Yeah, looks like there is some Orthus is also doing the hunt. I don't see.
Warp drive active.
How about new players start at their NPC station? Oh, Terra NPC station. That's even more brutal. But I think if you want more maximum interaction, Pochvin is a great start. Like, I just wanna mine the asteroids.
Drive active.
Oh, you know, these new players will have their asses handed to them by NPCs there. Oh, what is that Triglavian ship is doing? Bum! Exploded. Terra is more... No, I think, in my opinion, Pochvin is more brutal. Or that's just a subjective.
Warp drive active.
Pochvin Asteroids has no NPCs? Aren't they regularly spawning at any Celestial? I didn't know there are no NPCs. Yeah, looks like there is a Orthus decided to go around in the system.
Warp drive active.
Alright, we'll go side by side. He has his pattern, I have mine. Pochvin or an anomalies don't spawn NPCs. I didn't know that. At least Pochvin Red Sun is beautiful. Red Sun is beautiful. That's the last thing these new guys will see before they explode. It's like red, purple. Purplish. Red Guristas. That's the wreck that we did not so long ago. Of that commander spawn. Yeah, but it feels pretty dark over there. Every time I'm in Pochvin, it feels like I want to increase the brightness on the screen. But still very beautiful. And if you're missing the light, just mess with Triglavian or with the locals. They will light up your screen. Have no problem with this. It's gonna be like a Christmas tree. Rockets all over the place. Did you hear the news that Triglavian ships will not have any negative effects in Pochvin? Like environment induced? Like over here, you see all these positive effects, but there are negative effects too. And these negative effects will not affect Triglavian ship. Was it already implied? Or it's still in plan? Because I've heard it was discussed, but I didn't know if they were actually enforced that. But it sounds pretty cool, you know. It's encouraging people using the Triglavian using Triglavian ships in their region. I wonder if that Ortus who showed up to do the same hunt is that... Oh no, it's not a Dodo Reed. That's a different person. That would be painful if I arrive to one of the asteroids and see a wreck of the officer done by another player. Ooh! Oh no, it's only 4. For a split second, I thought I saw a officer spawn. No, it's only 4 regular NPCs. Remember, usually there are like 7 of them. Or 8. Including destroyers. Besides the frigate officer. Oh, that was you. Beautiful picture. It looks like missing some details though. Omar, hold on. No, that's another one. Did they place Fortizar not so long ago? I thought it's restricted. You cannot put the structures no more. and others came to wreck that fort. Because I think whatever the player structure was in Pochven was inherited from the times when it was regular space. Not a Triglavian space. And then if the citadel is destroyed, you cannot struck. Yeah, so yeah, it's beautiful. It was placed long time ago. I know these structures are pretty expensive since you cannot install it anymore. Looks cool. Yeah. It looks great, and it's functional for people who lives there. And I think eventually all these structures will be probably destroyed, or at least minimized the amount of them. Dread Guristas, that's another commander spawn. Where are you, buddy? Oh, you died the first one. Come on, kiddo. Give me faction loot. Oh, no. Just regular garbage. Rockets. Tags. That's it.
Drive active.
Well, 2 commanders. 2 haulers. See, we already got everybody here. Just missing the Panola Paatama. What should I do? Put a tinfoil hat? And I know you were mentioning, hey, you flip the coin with the face up twice. What is the chance to do the... Does it affect the next chances? No, I know it's not, but... You're lucky. I once got 2 superior sleeper cache in one system. Oh yeah, you mentioned that before. 2 superior sleeper caches. It sounds like a glitch of a system. Superior cache is super rare itself, and now having 2 spawning in the same system is man, should have make a wish. With that type of luck.
Drive active. Drive active.
I wonder if the Ortus is staying in one system only. Well, my 5 mil. So your 5 mil Heron did explore them, even though you cannot scan them down. Oh, not enough scanning power?
Drive active.
My corp members scan them down for you. Okay. That's good. It just... Still, you go to the superior cache, you cannot... You had to skip final room. You had to skip mines room, right?
Active.
You have to be very careful with one... with the one with the artillery, sentry guns. It is the most interesting part about Superior Sleeper Cache is that final room where you actually have to withstand this damage coming in. you're in a hurry. I'm happy that I'm in a corp where members travel 13 jumps for another member. Scan two superior sleeper sites. And leave them for me. Yeah, that's a great company.
Warp drive active.
The archives room, yes, the final room. And these archives will evaporate the Heron like a dust.
Warp drive active.
I remember taking Stratios there to the archive room. I think a couple waves I was able to resist, and then I decided to just to bounce.
Warp drive active.
Because that Stratios was not cheap. Looking at Odysseys and potato mods still looks good. Yeah. Yeah, because it was designed not so long ago. I think they already were using these high polygon models. Comparing it to older ships.
Warp drive active.
Okay. Let's take
Warp
another.
drive active.
Yeah, I want to see if the speed is changing right now or no. And will that Ortus take any effect on our hunt? Because he's gonna be running NPCs in a previous system where we're about to go after we complete this one.
Warp drive active.
Still, I think those hard modes starts would be fun to see how the new players react. The new players don't want this ass burning moments. It's like as soon as I spawn, I get somebody owns me. You know, they came to the game to become heroes, and now all of a sudden they just being evaporated by NPCs. Not even mentioning other players.
Warp drive active.
Other players will be like, "Oh, come here, boy. I'll teach you some EVE Online." Learning curve, right? This one would be pretty stiff.
Warp drive active.
Learning cliff, yeah. And I saw that super funny meme about the learning cliff. I think you brought it to your... Oh, another Tengu! Steel hat.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, people waking up this Sunday, and it's an old player.
Warp drive active.
So 3 hours of uninterrupted hunt, and now we have Orthus and another Tengu. checking the system. I will not give up so easily. So in a recent interview, CCP Burger said he wants to make the learning cliff to be made into a gentle curve. Yeah, that will help the new players. Because I'm telling you, I don't think any other project will be as successful as this one. So, how to bring the new players on board? Make it easier and fun for them to come over.
Drive active.
I know the older players don't like the casuality of it, but what do? That's a new generation of players. Remember the old games we used to play? There was no information to get from anywhere. It was hard as hell, and you figure it out on your own. Unless you're playing with your, I don't know, older brother or somebody who knows the game very well, who can tell you something. But when I was a kid and I was playing some games that used to kick my ass, yeah, there was no help from outside. Nobody was trying to make it easy. But I guess that generation of players is gone, or we're adults now. Okay. The Tengu arrived to the same system where the Ortus was hunting. It's getting crowded. After 3 hours. We still have somebody. That's good.
Drive active.
Yeah, I see that Tango is flying around too. I wonder where the Ortus is, because I see just Tango in the system. And I should have marked him.
Drive active.
What was the name? Steel Hat. I forgot to add the Ortus
Drive active.
to it. Oh, shoot. Did not pay attention to the grid. Left the NPC behind me.
Drive active.
How does one do exploration? That's a chat in the Exordium. Well, it's gonna be just a help chat, I guess. That's almost literally a kindergarten over there. Well, it's good for the new players. Who knows, maybe... And he's flying in. See that Tango right there?
Drive active.
Just know money is a king in this game. Well, he learned the most important part.
Warp drive active.
Right away. It just... See, that's another source of disappointment. When they totally turning the game into the ISK per hour calculator and racing, that's becoming a trouble. They're losing interests.
Warp drive active.
Because eventually you will you will get tired of that racing.
Warp drive.
Can you believe it? Not only did he learn the important part in Gmail, he also learns the important part of IRL. Oh, thank you for following. So I enjoyed the stream, had some suggestions, want to share with you, but don't want to spam your client. Yeah, you can do the personal mail, either on Kik, Twitch, or mail. Or YouTube, I mean. Like me after reaching 40 plus billion, now I just look in good investments. Yeah, but in investments of the time too. Even though you see me a little bit suffering here, you know, not catching the officer as I wanted, but it's still an experience for me. Trust me, that moment when officer hits the grid, I cannot really compare it to anything else in any other game, almost. I remember when I was a, you know,
Drive active.
youngster who was playing Diablo 2, enjoying that stuff, and first time in Act 2 I went to the boss, Duriel, and that guy kicked my ass so violently and swiftly.
Active.
I was playing as barbarian. Oh Jesus. So that's what I can compare it to. You wonder if the 15 or 18-year-old player will play this game like you played 3 hours with no loot so far? No luck? Probably yeah, because as I was mentioning Diablo 2 game, it's also about the loot over there, loot hunting. And there was some players and streamers who actually doing a similar boss runs, either Mephisto run, Diablo run, or a Baal run, or Duriel, whatever the boss of the act, just for the chance to drop some certain item. And they do it for hundreds times. They get to that location, kill the boss, check the loot, and most of the time there is no good loot dropped, and they just restart that act and coming back to for the same run, and do it over and over again. So those streamers, oh, Ortus, Seth, where is that? Is it the guy? PMC. Oh no. Yeah, this was the one. I'm gonna add him as well, so I can see him on a grid. Yeah, and these guys they were young. You know, whoever was streaming that, I was surprised. At Diablo 2, first of all, that's the old-timer game. And they were enjoying this loot hunting. I think it takes just a certain certain type of mentality. It's like you're playing with a loot box, you know, hoping for something good to be dropped, extremely rare. And with a fun base of Diablo 2, you can actually share it with people, and that's gonna be interesting. So if I see, yeah, there are 2 more people in a system doing the same thing as I do right now. We have quite a movement now, guys. See, if it would be so unprofitable and boring, would we see these guys on the grid? Probably not. Unless they plotting against me personally, but I don't think so. Yeah, I see the yellow wreck starting to show up. Because I was dominating the system for so long. For almost 3 hours. It was just my wrecks. The gray ones on the grid. And now I see yellow. Almost at any belts. Almost every belt I show up to. Not this one.
Drive active.
Wonderland. That just means more people flipping the coin with me. And as you mentioned,
Active.
your previously flips does not affect your future ones. But you know, I've heard very interesting theory about the probabilities.
Active.
Like, imagine you have 3 doors in front of you. One of the doors, behind one of the doors, is some valuable prize, right? So you have to choose one of the doors, and for yourself, but you don't tell anybody, right? And if there is a host who's playing with you, he asks you, hey, oh no, he opens up one of the doors, and it just happened to be not the door that you picked. Now here's the trick. Here's a tricky question. Now one of the doors is open, you know there is nothing behind you, and another door that you picked was not open yet. So will you stick to your decision with that door, or will you change your mind and try to go for another one? And if you do change your mind, does it increase the chances of your chances to get the price on another door? Mathematics says that it's actually possible. So when one door open, another door is closed, that the one that you previously picked, but if you change your mind and switch to another door, somehow it increases the chances of the prize being behind that door. You don't know about the reward, and host doesn't know. Host just opened one of the doors randomly and it happened to be empty. So there are 2 doors remaining, one that you previously picked for yourself but you didn't tell anybody, another one is just the 3rd door that's remaining. And mathematically was proven that switching your decision to another door somehow increases the chances of getting the prize behind it. And I cannot freaking understand it. 3 doors are there. Yeah, 3 doors. With only one prize behind it. Yeah, but one, you know that it's empty only after that host opened that door for you. So if I pick the other door, so I have 50 chance probability. That's what I thought. But that probability changes if you switch your decision that you previously had.
Active.
If I pick one of three, probability is one of the third. Probability not supposed to change, and somehow it does. Edicious, that's exactly what I thought. I thought it's bullshit, but mathematically proven, switching increases the chances. And oh man, I wish I would remember that movie that demonstrated it. Because it's a movie about some genius kid who actually figured that out. But to me, it does sound like a bullshit. You made a decision and you stick to it, especially when one of the doors was open and you see there is nothing behind it. What is the point of switching? Now you have 50-50 chance. And they say no. And there actually some scientific explanation to it, which to me is just pure freaking magic. What do you mean the chances are increasing if you're changing your decisions? What that's supposed to mean? Can we apply it in our real life somewhere? You know, you aim for something, you go towards it, and then you see other people failing, and what are you supposed to stop and change your decision, switch to something else? Then you will become more successful, or you just should go after it? Because I thought, you know, you made a decision, you stick to it, especially if it's not wrong from the scratch. Everything works out. It doesn't give you the fruits right away. You just go towards your goal. This is weird. Was the movie 21? I can't remember. I can't remember the name, but it was about the student kid. Probably you're right. Blackjack movie with Kevin Spacey. I think that was the one. And that student who was with him, or I can't remember. Was it him when he was young, or but they were discussing that in a, you know, in the college or in the university, whatever they were, and they actually gave a like point by point explanation why changing your decision will make you more successful. And I listened it quite a few times, and I could not wrap my mind around it. I'm sorry. It was so abstract that I could not comprehend it.
Drive active.
Why it's no longer? This is weird. I cannot hear your answers anymore. 50-50 is better than 33%. Yeah, these guys are in the same systems. Initially there are 3 doors, so pro is 33%, probability is 33%. Then I see 1 door. And that's so loot is one of the doors, one of the 2 doors. So if I pick from 2, probability is 50. Yeah, and they explain somehow that it's not 50 anymore, which makes no sense to me. See, there is a reason math and physics are apex subject in the world. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I called it magic. Because I could not freaking understand it. I feel like I'm a caveman. You know, everything was a magic for a caveman back in the days, because he could not freaking understand anything he saw around him unless he touches it. But try to bring something abstract in front of him and he will lose it. Well, I tell you, those are... who are powerful in math and physics are true evolved human. Yeah, I agree with this. This is a very special mindset. They can act in ways beyond comprehension. Yeah, beyond comprehension. I agree. I agree, and this is... Oh, Herpy Derpy, thank you for following. I appreciate that. Yeah, there was a guy in my class when I was in school who was time after time was actually winning championships in mathematics. And he's, you know, he's definitely very smart and mathematically very gifted. His name is Arthur. And this guy, he had a problem with biology, you know, with the subject of biology whenever we were studying it. So I was the guy who was helping him to memorize like mitosis, meiosis, and some basic photosynthesis stuff and things like this. But him, like whenever we would go to math class, when I would be very, very mediocre, and he was just outstanding there. So, but I was helping him at the biology, and he helped me out. He used to help me with math, and actually with physics too, later. Yeah, some sort of symbiosis. Like me being a pro, can use my computer in the ways that others can't even think of. Yeah, that's exactly when you were describing how you were messing with this 16 gigabyte files for scripting. Probability and statistics are very important in real life. Probability and statistics. True. Remember, you can teach finance and math, guys, but not the other way around. Yep. Probability and statistics are very important, but not politically correct, if you know what I mean. If you bring these stats right now in front of some faces, they're like, oh no, it works in mathematics, but it's not gonna work in society. Recently you made a tool, some script you coded. That's what it seemed like. What do you use that tool for? Probability of officer spawning. 0 times million gives you 0. Which shows the price of items in Plex as the price of Plex of that day. Okay, oh, that's a cool tool. Can you set it up in just Excel, or you need a outside script for it? Oh, they spawned right next to me. That doesn't happen very often. Usually they're like freaking 30 or 50 kilometers away. Damn. We have... There was a destroyer going after Pioneer. That's why the Concorde is here. Okay, the full tool used 3 GB CSV file, so I made a mini version in the GitHub pages so others can view it. Oh, that's cool. I'm giving you a link. The link doesn't appear, by the way. 3 doors, each have 33. Hold on 1 second. 3 doors, each has 33% chance to win. Pick one and you have 33% chance to win. Remove one of the doors, keeps your choice, and you keep the 33%. The chance to win while switching gives you the 66% to win. I don't understand it. How does it work? When one door is no longer into equation, your chances automatically switches from 33 to 50. Why there is you know, there is something else. It doesn't matter. You can bounce between these two 50-50 you know, for the eternity, and nothing changes. That's what I cannot understand. Yeah, Kobas Stella. Yeah, I thank you for the message, but I still don't get it. And I think that was the way it was explained in the movie too. And it seems like, are everybody wrong? Or I'm just too stupid to freaking understand it. Of course, everybody cannot be wrong. Well, sometimes they can. But now I don't get it. I don't freaking get it. It's like quantum physics magic crap to me. And again, just to be clear, 33% from the beginning, one door is open, your 33 chances turning into 50. Why switching from 150 to another 50 gives you 66? That's what I don't understand. The movie was unconvincing. That what happened when you mix probability and mathematics. Shit gets weird. Yeah, and it gets so weird that I no longer can understand it. Yeah, that link doesn't appear in the chat. I'm sorry. Oh, you sent me in the mail. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, there you go. Price on Plex and GitHub. Yeah, thank you. It doesn't switch to 50-50? How? How it doesn't switch to 50-50? The remaining 2 doors are not open. They're closed, and you don't know what's behind them. Only one of them has the price. 33% is gone, and now the remaining 33 and 33 automatically transformed into 50. That's how I look at it. I'm sorry if I made your brain boil. It's supposed to be entertaining stream, and instead we just turn it into mathematics. It's weird. It's weird how I explain it, or it's weird how you trying to you know, convince me. Because when people saying, oh, the probability doesn't change, that's what I don't understand. How come it doesn't change? Of course it does change. One of the doors, you know, it's empty. It's no longer part of the equation. That means the remaining chances has to be evenly distributed among remaining options. 2 doors. You have 2 doors. Now 100%, which used to be all together, now distributed between these 2. Where the freaking 66% come from is beyond me. It's a paradox for a reason. Now, you know, you made me curious. I want to dive into it. Movie is unconvincing, but if it's proven mathematically, I actually want to read through that a little deeper. Maybe there is a certain theory, you know, with a probability. But to me, I think if you recreate it in artificial environment and you start messing with these numbers, you'll get that 50-50% every freaking time. Unless you do it 2,000 times and you see a 66% probability, then and only then I will believe. Oh, we can simply write a program to play this event 1 billion times? I like how it comes from you saying, oh, we just can simply write the program. It's simply from you. You forgot you're dealing with a caveman. I can barely freaking work with OBS. You want me to write the script? Yeah, thank you. I'm happy the smart people are on my stream to help me out with this, because I will not be able to understand it. If it's simple to do, just use it as a brain exercise for yourself. Because to me, I don't see how that paradox being played out. And then see the results, and if you can share it with them. You know, I'm pretty sure we're not the only ones who actually curious about that paradox. Maybe that script was already written. Maybe it was already checked practically. Because 1 billion times is enough to see the probability. I'm pretty sure. That should be 1 billion is more than enough to have like 100% accuracy with your chances, I think. Because there is no way it's gonna be, the results will be messy. You will end up. Oh, who's that? Okay. Oh, they're just flying away. You will end up with somewhere near 50% chance, I guarantee you. Or I will just, I don't know. I will reconsider everything I know about the probabilities by the age of 41. I know probabilities are weird, but to be so weird, it's just, that's pure magic. Because technically you can actually change how you approach life. Dread Guristas. Yeah, they left it untouched. Well, there is nothing of value inside. Yeah, I'm so afraid to arrive to one of the asteroid belts and see empty rack of the officer, because that Tango who just started doing it. Wow. Place is busy. Imagine arriving to the asteroid belt where that mining operation takes place and the officers spawning and they're like fighting with each other. I would probably try to steal the loot and attempt to escape the mining fleet, even though I know if they're quick enough, there's a lot of firepower with the drones and all these ships, and maybe if at least one of them is PvP fitted, like to pinpoint me, I might get in trouble, because you cannot withstand so many drone damage for long enough. Yeah, streaming this activity for so long, you already played all versions of what can happen in my head. Because if you actually go to Panola Zekil board, you will see a kill of Tango, and I think that Tango has somewhat similar fitting as I do right now.
Active.
And I think it died from another tango. What happened was probably one of the tangos killed the officer, another one got the loot, got the suspect, and then they started to fight with each other. And probably the one who was PvE feeded lost the fight, obviously. And I think that may be this is very likely outcome for myself if I start messing with these people. Because if the guy who flying tango around here, and he seems to be very experienced one, he has a PvP feat, I stand no chances against him. Like, my passive shields will just hold the damage for some time, and then that's it. Because I cannot pinpoint him. There is no scrambler, disruptor, or anything like this. But they spawned right on top of me.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Wonderlands, you became so quiet all of a sudden. I suspect you are writing the script for this program who will run this experiment. If you do, man, you're my hero. No, if it's simple to do, if you can do it in like 5 minutes or so, of course I would definitely try this exercise.
Warp drive active.
Well, we encounter less NPCs. I guess it's because of that. That Tango is in the system. Is he going through all 3 systems that I'm patrolling, or he's staying in 1 or 2? Try to pay attention.
Warp drive active.
No, we're not running out of ammo.
Warp drive
I took a
active.
big load with me this time. It was over 10,000. I think 11,000. Now we're still at 7,800. So it's plenty for the whole stream.
Warp drive active.
I watched the stream of Beast. That's another streamer, very popular, Russian speaking, and he was actually working on Panola. He got lucky. I think it's somewhere around New Year. That's when, maybe December or January. That's when he was doing that particular stream. I think within 4 hours he was able to spawn. I'm not sure what was the area where he was flying. He is not afraid of dangerous space. It's very likely that he was somewhere in solitude. But he was hiding his location, unlike me. Because you can see on the grid where I'm at. And I don't make it a secret. I'm within 10 jumps from Jita. And maybe that's not very wise. Maybe I should find some sort of solitude. Some secure space pocket with 0.5, but hidden behind a low sec. And that particular system I actually saw on the kill boards quite a few times. Raisin is the name. And I think it spawns, at least it has like a NPC kills of miners 3 times or 4 in different periods. So this particular system is spawning officers all the time. How much ISK did I make? Unfortunately, I did not make any ISK for like 2 streams in a row already. It was one officer got caught from Blood Raiders on the first stream. It's I think the name is Officer Spawn Confirmed. It was like 2 streams ago. Blood Raider. It's you can find it on YouTube. And after only 2 hours, we spawn an officer, Makra Osman, from Blood Raider. This guy dropped 312 million worth of factional loot. No modules from officer. No officer modules, unfortunately. So, coming back to your question. Oh, plus another BPC of the crew ore, which is another 20 million, roughly, estimated. So, what does it bring us to? 325, 330 million ISK. And that's my 4th stream in a row doing this. So, I would not recommend it as a source of ISK. It just, when you're bored and you want to try something new, that's when you go for activity like this. It is a stream content, exactly. It's a stream content. I'm waiting. No, main income was mostly PvE activity in the high sec. Honestly, mission running, burners, things like that. That was quite profitable for me for some time. But you know, you get bored with this. You want to try something else. Now, ISK was not a big concern for me until I purchased a bunch of freaking skill extractors last time when CCP had a special price drop, and that left me without any ISK in my wallet. I had like less than 1 billion, maybe like 800 mil or something like this. Johnny 90s, what's up? Hunting officer, not being lucky so far. So, and coming back to the story, so what I did was I decided, you know what, I got my skills all done for T3 cruiser, Tengu, and I never flew it before. Oh, not internet went out. I had a power outage, and it was brutal. It was very unexpected and very long lasting. It was like over an hour. So you made nice money from event last this month. Okay, yeah, I totally skipped the event. Totally skipped the event right here. You can see no progress. And I don't know. I was paying too much attention to events last previously, and I know like everybody else are either streaming that or the new content like Exordium. And I decided, you know what, I'll stick to my boring activity. Plus, you know, when everybody's streaming something, I want to do something else, something different. And honestly, I see that it brings more audience when I do this instead of when I try to compete with the big names, trying to stream something what everybody's streaming at the moment. You did some exploration to complete event track. Yeah, exploration is a good buffer. What I like about the events that they give you multiple avenues to achieve that, you know, to complete it, and that's great. So if you're trying to avoid the combat sites, which can kick your butt, you can stick to exploration, resourcing, things like this. Oh, I missed the message. Majority of the value for me is in Plex, extractors, and some high value items. High value items. How do you get your high value items? So Johnny 90, I would be streaming I would be streaming mining with a single ship, but people says it's boring. Galente officer mods. Yeah, I actually had an idea to stream the, you know, when the Galente event was going, I wanted to stream the resources. How it's done, because there is a certain mission you can roll for yourself, well, where a lot of these resources are being given, and I think it's mission level 2, like 80,000 of Scordite shows up in the high sec in the Galente space, and that Scordite was gone from everywhere, right? So I was rolling the missions until I would get this one, and then finally you go there, and then you pretty much mine all that Scordite that showed up, that is spawning for the mission. And dude, that was some boring stuff. I'm so glad I did not stream that, because I don't know. Nothing was going on from that. So streaming mining, yeah, it was boring. I bought a mining update BPC with event points, and it's 1 bill in contracts, plus the ships and some vendor stuff that dropped near the 1 bill. Yeah, that's good income.
Warp drive active.
Like Galente officer modules, Wrath of Tyrannus crate. Oh, these crates. I get it. When you see, they're worth money even before you, without opening it, and that's crazy to me. People are ready to pay for it just for the chance of this major drop. Not from Solitude. Yeah. See, in Eve, knowledge triumphs everything. Yeah. It just, the problem is sometimes knowledge is very difficult to gain. See, nobody argues knowledge will give you a huge upper hand, but gaining it is the one. New gambling oxes? Send them your way. What are you guys talking about? The boxes. Yeah. Galente President Event Tourism Track. Yeah, I do remember. I just don't remember a... Oh no, there was some boxes dropped. but I do not recall if there was anything of value inside. It was some sort of boosters, like high-level boosters, and they're temporary too. That's Old Man Star to Solitude. 3 jumps, Solitude to Amar region. Yeah, 6 jumps. Yeah, I know what you mean now. Right, you mentioned that on a stream back then. It just if I would do it your way, that would be a very short stream. And remember, I took my Speedy Gonzalez. Who was it?
Warp drive active.
I forgot what. It was a cruiser from Minmatar, the one I was hunting the ESS with. Damn it. Sorry, when you talk about things, concentrating on one thing, trying to remember something else, you keep forgetting. Stabber, how could I forget? My Speedy Stabber. So on my Speedy Stabber, it took me a little over 2.5 hours, right? Or somewhere around that area. Do 137 jumps for the whole trail. And imagine if I would do the shortcuts that you were recommending, I would be done in like 15-20 minutes.
Warp drive
Hold on,
active.
sir. Yeah, Thera Turnor for the win. Yeah, nobody argues.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, that saves time, but for the entertainment sake, I had to do it, 137. Plus, don't forget, I wanted to see all these sites, to go around them, and actually, that was another experiment for me. Will I get spanked while doing that? And we were successful. Nobody attacked. I do remember your video, and you're doing the great job by providing it. Guys, whoever's watching, Wonderlands of the Mind has a channel on YouTube, and has very useful videos over there, like how to use shortcuts in Eve, and why Eve is a forever game. Then there are some updates on prizes and characteristics of the modules which are being played on events.
Warp drive.
Yeah, so go ahead and take a look at his channel, because a lot of useful stuff are being dropped over there, especially lately. And he's a beginner. He's a beginner, so share some love. Good luck with. Yes, thank you, I appreciate. Hopefully we'll get victorious. Yeah, see you next time. Take care. You made the videos initially for your entertainment, and then that's how it starts. It always should start with you. All this content creation or streaming or whatever the activity. First of all, it should make you happy, and then there is a way to monetize it, and some people are very successful with it. But even if it doesn't play out the way you want it from the scratch, it doesn't mean that it's not gonna work eventually. So don't give up, go towards it. Maybe doing something else in parallel, but don't stop. If there is nothing done, no results will be. You will see no results. Then other nerds join. Nerds like me, yeah, right.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, don't you worry. That grows. Who makes tools with a 3 GB CSV files? Exactly. Well, you see, you have a knowledge, and when you share it, Trust me, people appreciate that. Yeah, entertain yourself in the beginning, and then when people see that you're enjoying it, somehow everybody coming in. Then make a mini version with a 100 megabyte CSV file, so that I can share it on the GitHub website. Yeah. Does GitHub have a limitation on the file which you're dropping off over there, like software that you're writing? I didn't know that. I have an account with the GitHub, but it's very rarely when I would use anything, like any mods for the games or things like this. Once in a while you can find it there.
Web drive active.
As I can't find a free server. Yeah. Free server or virtual machine. That would cost money. Your tool uses Python. Okay. This is probably the most promising language, right? That Python is being used. Oh, you saw GitHub can host HTML, JavaScript websites. Yeah, that's what I thought it is for initially, and then I saw all types of stuff as being uploaded there.
Active.
GitHub only allows 25 megabyte files each. Okay. Yeah, okay, so there is a limitation then. Yeah, forget about your CSV files. 19 gigabytes or whatever.
Web drive
What was the size? 3 gigabytes. Oh, so you made small 100 megabyte version of 3 gigabyte file, divided it into 4 of 25 megabyte files. So it has to be reconnected through archive, right?
web drive
So JavaScript website loads the 4 25 megabyte files stitched together to make 100 megabyte file. And also you too, with the link, can view the mini version of the tool. Okay, I got it. Thank you for sharing.
web drive
Without
active.
running Python code and virtual machine. Yeah, thank you. That's great. It's especially useful for these market tycoons who are really spending trillions in their on a regular basis. Share the Python code too. Yeah, very generous of you. Yeah, usually GitHub is very open when it comes to sharing sources and sharing how it's done.
Web drive active.
No too much of a copywriting pain in the ass.
Web drive active.
Though compiling the 3 gigabyte CSV file hours as ever has one RAR file for each day. Man, you're gonna run some people nuts.
Web drive active.
One second, I had to check something. I just had to check something. Panola, you're making people wait. So you had to download over 6,000 RAR files, extract CSV file, get relevant data, perform Plex price calculation, and thus I got the 3 GB file. Holy shit! How long did it take you? Man, that's quite a project. You know what? Aren't CCP having something for sharing useful tools on their website? Who knows? Maybe this is something can. What if you catch their eye? So everybody can use the Plex comparison.
Drive active.
So after you merge over 6,000 CSV files into one, you got 3 GB file. Yeah, I got it. There is a website evref that stores all data given by CCP. Yeah. But you see how much of a geek you have to be to dive into this. That's not for everyday player. So you take data from that server, not CCP server directly. Yeah, but you see, the idea behind all this is provide convenient Plex market. Hey, hello, thank you for following.
Drive active.
Remember, we're EVE player, not an EVE gamer. I'm doing well. Byra, love your stream and would like to chat with you on Discord. Yep, maybe after the stream. If I'll be in a condition. Because that's exhausting. Yeah, not any Wonderlands, you're right. Not any gamer, that's for sure. EVE player is not any gamer. When I was just starting playing in EVE, this is one of the reasons why I started to play, because it was difficult. It was so hard to understand, even just to what's going on a screen. I think I was watching one of the PvP streams of Beast. I could not freaking understand how he was playing, what he was talking about, what kind of ships he's fighting and how he was fighting all these modules, and that what was intriguing for me, learning all that stuff. Like, even the game has its own language within. You can speak in terms what no other person will understand. Well, it's more or less can be said about almost any game, but I think EVE is one of the special ones. So the tool is like... a second, let me do the jump real quick. The tool is like, imagine if all groceries are priced in euro instead of USD, and you get the historical price charts. That's what the mini website does with the items prices. Items and Plex, yeah.
Sensitivity.
Yeah, I got it. To transfer everything into Plex price and see the historical data, comparing how it was fluctuating, you know, taking the Plex into account, that's very useful. And that's why I'm saying maybe CCP themselves will be interested in it. And I'll be like, oh, why don't we integrate it in our in-game interface? That's the whole point. You know, maybe you'll be able to sell your intellectual property. So you saw extractor price in Plex, follow a line, then from 2021 or so the lane breaks suddenly. That marks impact of CCP sales. Oh man, you make me worried. I bought 30 of those, spending 2400 Plex on them, and now I have a feeling maybe I made a mistake. It's still 30 extractors, which cost money, and if I sell them, but will I be able to make any profit? I don't know. I'll let them sit tight for now in the in a warehouse, in a more, and then eventually, who knows, maybe price will spike, because I was expecting price to get increased within like 6 months or so, somewhere in between those huge sales. That tool gives interesting patterns, and that's especially good for people who like professionally do the marketing. The price was 2400. Yeah, 2400 Plex per 30 extractors. I think that was the special price, if I remember correctly.
Drive active.
Oh, just to be sure. Services. Where are those extractors? Plex price was, I think it was priced at 55 or 58. No, 5.8 mil per Plex. But you see, I bought it because it was discounted in Plex. So I was counting into, I was counting to make a profit going forward.
Drive active.
When there's gonna be some sort of maybe a deficit on the market for extractors. But with hold on, you're confusing me. Maybe it was something else. I can't remember exactly. What did I buy for 2400?
Drive active.
Or did I buy? Oh no, you know what? I think I confused it with the other deal. 2400. That's the price for 1 year. For 1 year Omega. No, I think 1 year Omega, 2400 Plex. At that time, I too bought extractor at 39. Okay. Wallets. Let's go to the wallets. Can we go on Plex and do the transactions? Okay, there you go. 2400 Plex for 30 skill extractors. 27. Okay, that was for Omega right there. Minus 27. Yeah, 2700 I spent for 12 months Omega, and 2400 for 30 extractors. Back then, it didn't seem like a bad idea. Man. Ooh, 4 Guristas. Just a regular squad. 80 Plex per extractor. Yes. And at that time, By the way, what's the... When was it purchased? April. So April 13th. So it's 5.3 mil per plex. This is 424 mil per extractor. Oh, you remember buying it for 390 mil per extractor. Oh my god. Oh shit. I have a bad feeling about it. Oh, you bought via contracts, not on the market. Yeah, when I'll be selling, I'll be trying to price gouge as much as possible. You know, just getting the investment back, that's one. And I actually wanted to make a profit out of it. I don't know, 20-25% of profit would be, would sound good to me. So should I aim for the price of extractor of, I don't know, at least 550 mil per extractor? It would be a good deal for me. Okay, right now extractor is 450 mil. So you earn profit if you sell directly via contracts. Oh yeah, so I don't have to pay taxes and things like this? Yeah. Yeah, I'm in profit, but that's not enough profit. And I'm not really in desperate need of ISK or Plex at the moment. So I have Omega for next year. Taxes of 10,000 per contract. Yeah, I get it. It's nothing. And I think it doesn't contract hold some sort of deposit, which is returned when the purchase is completed. Panola, god damn it, you're pissing me off. So many jumps. Even the guy who was hunting here with me, he left. He did like maybe a couple circles and then like, oh, screw that. I'm not wasting my time. No, I guess I'm a Eve zombie, Eve Terminator. I'll be going until I see the girl. Maybe we should do a marathon. If I can handle it. Because I did 4 hours. And I already feel my back is burning. And my ass is burning too. Because freaking both girls who I was in need of didn't show up. Usaras from Sancha, she did not show up. Despite my freaking 6.5 hour search. Panola, same bitch. What an attitude. Maybe it's I should blame her name, Panola Paatama. I should pick girls with better names. Makra Osman though, see, shorter name, and the guy showed up. Plus it's a guy, you know. He saw me killing these NPCs, he decided to stand for his boys. It was quite a duel. Damn, I spent like quite a few minutes killing this guy. Oh, Okay, so I didn't know the correct price of Plex. Actually, the Plex price was around 5.1 mil. So you bought extractor at 408 mil per unit. You just checked. Thank you. Thank you for checking that for me. I appreciate that. Yeah, so 408 and now it's at 450. So I'm already in plus. Why don't I wait another 2-3 months to maximize the profit? Because I'm pretty sure CCP will drop another special discounts later this year. Usually it's like around New Year. What? New Year, then Black Friday. What else? Probably the Eve birthday. That's when these specials are being dropped. Yeah, at this point I will probably... So 10%, around 10% profit now. Want to know one of the benefits of the tool? Yeah, tell me, because I already see the benefit. You just told me. You pretty much operating this the dates I told you and that particular commodity that I purchased, and you already gave me the profit. So you just proved that's a very useful tool. Yeah, if it has more benefits, share with me. So I thought the max Plex price of extractor is around 115 Plex unit. Okay, so that's historically.
USA safe pilot, I can save when I road trip safely. Or
So the maximum historically is 115 Plex per one extractor. You can check it in the mini version too via a link. Yeah, okay, I'll definitely use it because it seems like it's very very useful tool. So 115, and I bought it for 80. Yeah, that's a big profit if it actually will get to this historical maximum again. At 4.6 per Plex mil, the extractor price can go to 529 million ISK. If Plex stays at 4.6 mil, if Plex drops, the extractor price upper bound also drops. Yeah, I know that. So it's linked together. See, I was buying this Plex, you know, I was purchasing it for ISK, right? So at the end of the day, I want to see profit in ISK, regardless of how the Plex is dancing around back and forth. All these ups and downs will not really... Well, it affects me if the Plex price keeps dropping. And it seems like this is the tendency lately. By the way, what is the flex price? Here. So 4.6, you're right. 4.8, buying it. You can buy for 4.8.
Warp drive active.
Extractor. 462, 468. Yeah, if I see, yeah, I should check the prices more often. When I see the prices go over 500, like $500 million per extractor, that would be a good time to consider selling. Maybe wait a little longer. We'll see. Just as I mentioned, even though I don't have much Plex right now, I mean Plex or ISK, I have like barely freaking 1 billion on my wallet. The rest of are in assets. I'm still not in desperate need of free ISK. There is not much I have to do. Like a bunch of ships, which I do use on a regular basis, are already purchased and fitted. Have a lot of extra faction modules in case if I want to use them. So there is a pool of opportunity. But it's good to know how much I can sell it for without losing profit.
Warp drive active.
So it shouldn't be lower than 80. Shouldn't be lower than 390. Yeah, as soon as it hits 500, I'll probably gonna be put it on the market for sale. In the contracts, yeah, so I don't lose the money on taxes, because these purchases are that's pretty humongous taxes if you put it all together. Somewhere in the Mar or Jita.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Yeah, these guys who were competing with me in the beginning, not in the beginning, who showed up in the middle of the stream, Orthus and Tengu, did a couple of rounds and then flew away. And I don't see anywhere in the Rex names of the officer NPC.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, so that's good. They left me alone to my misery. Oh, oh shoot, man! As we were landing to this asteroid belt, I saw more than usually, you know, the spawn of 4 NPCs at the moment. It gave me that blood pump again. Because whenever you're landing and the officer spawns at the same time, it looks like a huge group of NPCs. Not huge, but, you know, relatively big. It's like 7 or 8 NPCs at the same time landing. And first thing you know, I automatically check, do I have destroyers on the grid? Because destroyers are usually accompanying that officer. Man, I still can't believe that Blood Raider was an accident.
Warp drive
Come on, Panola. You know what? If Panola will not show up, next officer we go after will be Angel. Angel Cartel. Because Angel Cartel is the guy. Forgot his name. I think Basta or Bista, something like this. Is it Basta? Let me check the name. Basta. No. And I gotta have his name somewhere. Give me 1 second. I do have his name. Ramaku Basta. There you go. So if Panola will decide not to show up, we go after Ramaku. And by the way, how good are his to Ramaku? There you go. So 5 bill. 5 bill afterburner. Nobody sells autocannons. What are the price on them? Oh, somebody sells them for 2.5. Okay. Micro warp drive over 6 billion. Small remote shield booster. Those are very cheap usually. Oh, and small shield booster. Almost 2 billion. So 1.7. Yeah, if Panola doesn't show up, we go after Ramaku on next stream. Go to Angel Space. And if he shows up, it's gonna tell me something about these NPCs. The boys are standing up for their for their big gang, and girls just don't care. Doesn't matter how many their gang members are dying, they're just still enjoying themselves. Are you dying or no? Yes.
Warp drive active.
I think I pushed that warp a little too early. Here's the thing, I've noticed that when only one NPC remaining and you're trying to, you know, kill him while aligning to the next point, your rockets are no longer doing damage, and this is weird. Like if you're aligning and you're about to jump, that's it. All your rockets are pretty much becoming just a dummy, turning into pumpkin. Very interesting mechanics to know. You can be aligned, but you cannot warp. So when you hit warp and it, you know, you think, okay, 3 seconds is enough for this last final NPC to be exploded. No, at that particular moment when you click warp, during these 3 seconds, no damage is done to the NPC. And he's being there remaining with a little bit of HP, and you have to come back in order to do another spawn. Don't want to leave anybody behind you. Another squad showed up. 4 Guristas, but not the one I'm looking for. Come on, Panola. Come on, girl. 4. We're almost at the 4.5 hours mark. Because if not you, it's gonna be Ramako next time. I think I shared it. Hey, Wonderlands. Are you taking off? If you do, thank you for the company. Very interesting conversation, like always.
Warp drive active.
You need to leave for lunch. Nice. Lunch sounds good. Unfortunately, I'll be going further here. The mini version? No mini version. Enjoy it. Enjoy your lunch.
Warp drive active.
Can only show Plex prices for one item at a time. That's good enough. You know, if you have a point of interest, like you know, item of interest, that's all you need.
All kinds of drivers out there. That's why Progressive Snap.
Sorry for that. Full Python version can plot graphs for multiple items together. Oh, that 3 gig. Even made a video on it. Well, are there any other depository besides GitHub where you can share it? How about Google Drive and things like this?
Warp drive active.
Nobody spawning?
Warp drive active.
I plotted the historical Plex price of skill injector and extractor. Nice.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, Plex, injectors, extractors, that's the most... that's like a currency of that game. Show the difference between the two.
Warp drive active.
Essentially showing the Plex price of SP over time.
Warp drive active.
Can share the Python code by Google Drive. Yeah, it will not make probably sense to me if it's not a working program for... Oh, okay. Yeah, if you wanna keep it hidden, no worries. No worries.
Warp drive active.
So to prevent that I upload the code to GitHub, Python code is working. So Python code, so it's already like a software interface which you can use, right? Because if it gets complicated, if you have to freaking, I don't know, turn on the Selenium interface on in order to make something work, then you lose me. Too complicated. Like dealing with the compilers and stuff. Too old for this shit. Oh, Dark Myth, thank you for following. Welcome aboard. Trying to turn my suffering into a successful hunt of the officer. Then you get the full version. Oh, run the 3 cells, take plus 1 hour to make 3 GB CSV file. And then you get the full version. Okay, I get it.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, whoever just ends up on a stream recently, we are haunting a officer in a high sec from Guristas, not too far from Jita. Trying to turn a waste of time into profitable activity. Not very successful so far, but I'm not losing hope. So once the file is made, it turns smooth. Okay, good. Good. That sounds simple enough. Even cavemen like me can do it, probably.
Warp drive active.
Yep, yeah, enjoy your lunch. Yep, sounds good. We keep hunting.
Warp drive active.
And by the way, Raisin is the system where the most of these spawns take place. That particular system generated officer more
Warp drive active.
than others. I was comparing it on the kill board. At least that's when the officer was able to kill one of the capsuleers. Because I don't think you can get get the stats of when that NPC was killed. Only when he was killing other capsuleers.
Warp drive active.
I don't know, after so many jumps already, every single time I'm landing on one of those asteroid belts, I have that eerie feeling that the grid will be just all red again with this big spawn. Because remember, officer shows up with a big escort of 7 or 8 NPCs, frigates and destroyers. That's what I'm waiting for. That Blood Raider, which spawned for me just like that, I think made me develop an addiction for me. Now I'm like hunting that spike, adrenaline spike. Plus the money. Just the regular ones.
Warp drive active.
Uh, 3. Yeah, when I'm landing, I'm just looking at the grid now. I don't want to look where, you know, at the visual effects or anything. That's where my focus is, over here. Come on, Panola.
Warp drive active.
Show up when nobody expects. Abby King, thank you for following.
Warp drive active.
I see quite a lot of people on YouTube. Wow. Yeah, thank you for sticking here with me. To me, that's like a lottery game. Trying to pull that secret prize out of these puppies. Alright. 2 more jumps in this system. Come on, Raisin. I believe in you. Well, I see a lot of NPCs. Just not the ones I'm looking for. I think total of not regular NPC spawns are 3 haulers spawns we had today and 2 commanders, which is more than usually. Notice we're missing someone. We're missing the officer.
Warp drive active.
She's the only one I'm waiting for. She's the only one who can make me happy now.
Warp drive active.
Alright, we're coming back. Coming back to the system where I start from. Is it? Oh, humping in.
Warp drive active.
Covered ops. Use it only once. I don't think if you're using covered ops and jumping to the asteroid belt, it probably will not spawn the NPC. They need your physical appearance in order to for NPC to show up.
Warp drive active.
Right? I think that's the mechanics of it. But it was interesting once. I remember I was flying between those belts, and when I landed, I actually demasked one of the Tengus who were sitting there,
Drive active.
because I was like within 2 kilometers. And I was like, you're just sitting there and waiting for something. Like in a 0 kilometers. He warped in 0 and pretty much activated his cloaking device. So I wasn't sure, was he AFK or... But when I came back for the next circle, he wasn't there.
Warp drive active.
And it wasn't high sec. So what's the point? He cannot do suicide ganking, right? Makes no sense on such expensive ship.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Oh man, you know what? It's all Wonderland's fault. He mentioned lunch, and I just realized how hungry I am. So, how about this? We'll do this series of jumps. I'll cover these 3 systems again, which should take me with like 20-25 minutes, the most. And that's how much time I give to Panola to show up. I don't know why this girl ignores me. I speak only good things about her, despite call her bitch couple times, but you know, some girls like it. And if you saw what kind of thumbnail I picked for her, that was actually made it myself. She has one bitchy look. She's a bad girl.
Warp drive active.
She's a Betty. Oh, speaking of that freaking... This is the same Tengu. Oh, man.
Warp drive active.
This is the Tengu who I had marked. Yeah. Alright, I wish him luck. I have 2 more systems to go. She better shows up. Sorry guys, I'm starving. Maybe I should do a lunch like some of those big streamers. I saw one. There was a short video of Dr. Disrespect when his wife actually was feeding him as he was playing. That was hilarious to watch. I gotta ask my wife to do the same. See if that plays out.
Warp drive active.
Come on, Panola. This is such a big system with beautiful list of 26 asteroid belts. Pick any of those. Pick the one next to a beautiful planet somewhere. I'll pay you a visit. We'll make it romantic rendezvous.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Who knows, maybe it's a location. Because I'm already trying to find a reason why I would... I don't know. I would expect 5 hours or almost 5 hours be enough for the officer to show up. Because we do a lot of jumps. That's for sure. So 26 plus I have 15, that's 41, and another 8 or 9. 41 for, so let's roughly approximate it. 50 jumps. We do 50 jumps per 3 systems every cycle, and I do it within 25 to 30 minutes.
Warp drive.
So in last almost 5 hours, that means, yeah, it's 500 jumps. Should have been 500 jumps. 500 jumps. We 500 times we tossed that coin and it never landed on the surface that we wanted to. I wonder what is that formula of the spawning chance. Probably if we find out, we'll never do that officer hunt again. You'll have 1 out of, I don't know, 20,000? Yeah, but I'll tell you this. I think I already mentioned that on a previous stream. There is a streamer who shared his data of how many jumps he makes in order to spawn a officer, and he's doing it professionally. So what happens is, from his counting, he did 6,000 jumps in asteroid belts, and he was able to spawn. He was actually counting all the. Oh, he's leaving. That's interesting. He did 6,000 jumps and he was able to spawn 4 officers. So that gives us roughly 1,500 jumps per 1 officer spawn. And of course that's a multiple sessions. Hard to say how much time he actually spends, but he's doing it in nullsec. You know, nullsec, where all these battleships are battleship officers spawning with extremely freaking expensive modules. So that's worth it. Frigate officers, not so much. And there is always a chance, even if the officer spawns, he will drop you just a bunch of faction warfare, faction modules, and that's it. Like Blood Raider did to me. He just dropped a bunch of Blood Raiders, Dark Blood modules. You know, I'm grateful for it, but I was hoping for a little more. Yeah, regular spawns again. Can I have at least one more commander? Would maybe faction module instead of just regular tags and freaking ammo? Because this is what they're dropping lately. Plus, you see this garbage on the bottom? Well, that's not garbage. That's meta ballistic control. It's worth something, over 4 mil. But this stuff is worthless. Alrighty.
Drive active.
Oh, and this guy jumped to this system. See that? Steel hat? He's hunting here too. He's on the... I can see him in the local chat. So he was hunting, then he left, and then he came back right now. Well, I wish him luck. What I wouldn't want to do is actually spawn the officer, latched on him, you know, do some damage, and then eventually see another Tengu shows up in the PvP feed, stealing my loot, and, you know, forcing me into the fight, which I will not be able to win. That would be a shame. But I guess that would be very entertaining for people on the stream. It would be probably one of the most haha moments. Good for the shorts. Hey, Panola, Panola. You don't know where you're losing. Oh, it's such a pleasure to meet tonight. You would just bring your beautiful rocket launchers. Whoever doesn't know what I'm talking about. This is what I mean right here. 7 billion per rocket launcher. Definitely a great target. Because I'm not keeping that. I'm selling it for the AT ships in Jeddah. Don't give a shit. Dread Guristas showed up. Well, better than nothing. That's how many commanders today? That's a third one. This is the third one today, and but the problem is they always drop the tags and ammo. Nothing of value. Oh, come on. He's next to the asteroid. Jesus. I got stuck in the asteroid. 1 second. We're almost there. Almost there. Yeah, see that? Just ammo and a tag. I'll take it. You know, 3 commanders better than 0 commanders. Plus, when I see them spawning, it kind of makes me think maybe I'm not too far away from the officer spawn. You remember when we did the Blood Raiders? I don't recall a single Dark Blood commander shows up. And we were able to spawn the officer within 2 hours. Yeah, within a little over 2 hours. But Dark Blood Commander wasn't there. And I think we spent more time because after we did the officer, I flew another 3 hours, right? Yeah, another 3 hours. So it was 5.5 hour total stream. And not a single commander, not a single Dark Blood guy.
Good morning, alien world. Welcome to Foundation, where traffic is gone.
Sorry about that. Let me skip that a little quick for you. Oh, almost missed it. All right, let's go to Raisin. That's gonna be our final destination for today. Panola has one more system chance to spawn for me. Otherwise, I'm upset with this girl and I'll go chase the guy, regardless of how that sounds. And that guy is Ramaku Basta, remember? The Angel Cartel officer. Right. See what these girls are doing to us? Panola. You'll stay in my dreams. But no worries, guys. I'm not dropping that type of activity because I really, really want to catch every single one of those officers. Plus, you know, it's always lovely when people are sharing stories when their officers showed up. Like, I definitely have one of, you know, I have my story of Blood Raider, and I thought they're gonna be a one of many, but so far it's only one. Man, I still cannot believe that I got so lucky on the very first attempt. And, you know, I just refuse to accept that knowledge that that actually was an accident. Not a normal behavior. Huh. 3 belts. Oh, almost. Nah. See, they spawned with a delay. Because I was already choose another belt to go to. And they finally decided to show up. And I already aligned, spent another 3 seconds aiming, and then all of a sudden these 4 showed up. And here's another thing that I'm noticed. Remember how many Blood Raider NPCs, the regular NPCs, were actually leaving? You know, they were escaping. Comparing to Sancha, I believe Sancha never left. Sancha was always there until I killed the very last one. With the Guristas, I saw only one so far. You know, I killed like 3 NPCs on the grid, and then the final one aligned to some other objects and just bounced. Well, guess what? Blood Raiders were doing it all the time. 1 out of 1, that's 100% success rate. Success, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, that's encouraging. 1 out of 1. Yeah, but let's not forget, we missed Sancha, and we almost, I don't know, should I count the previous stream as a miss, because it was just power outage which prevented me from catching this girl. I want to believe that. Because I was that close, and then all of a sudden the Guristas terrorists decided to explode a power plant here in Houston. Houston, we got a problem. And I thought, oh my god, maybe in 30 seconds I can get the power back. No, we've waited for like an hour or so. And eventually I went to the store across the street, and the lights are not working. So it's not just a few houses. No, it's like a big sector was out of power. So I think few blocks. Gotta love the Texas power grid. Yeah, it's just, I'm being sarcastic. I love Texas, but I can tell you power grid needs some improvement. It's such a old infrastructure. I don't know why they don't invest in it. They have very high property tax. I'm pretty sure funding and budgeting is here, but the way it's calculated and decided here, they don't want to do it. And before that, I think I told you, I lived in Las Vegas, which is relatively new city, right, comparing to this old areas of Houston and Texas. So all power grid infrastructure is either brand new, or when they were building it, they were taking into account the future development. So you will not see power lines hanging. Everything is underground except a high voltage ones. Yeah, high voltage ones, but they're very very tall lines. They're like sitting somewhere along the highways and stuff. Yeah, but when you go to regular streets, you will not see power poles. You'll see lightning poles, but there are no power lines between them. Everything is buried underground. And I guess I did not appreciate it. Yeah, underground power lines are nice. Oh, your town has them too. Yeah, looks nicer, safer, less disruption. It just, and you know, you start paying attention to things like this, because it looks messy. Like every freaking hurricane happens or hitting hitting Houston, you have all these power outages and all these poles and wires are being damaged and cut. And I think almost 2 years ago, what was the name of that hurricane? I keep forgetting. So that hurricane hit, and we spent a week without power. The whole week. That was very challenging. And dude, freaking fallen trees were all over the city. And I think that what caused the damage of these power lines, because when that all trees are so close to the power lines and they're being knocked over, it's just falling on these wires. I'm like 1 hour and a half away from coast, because I live in North Houston, and the coast is Surfside and Galveston. Takes over an hour to get there, because you have to go south. You gotta go across downtown, go further down to like Pearland direction, and then you will end up in Galveston. But once you're there, it's beautiful. Yeah, so being 1 hour and a half away from the ocean, for me is a big privilege. Because after 16 years in Las Vegas, you know, being in the middle of desert, you start value these things. So I do accept Texas with all its, you know, pros and cons, and I love the city where I live. Okay. Well, let's get to this Asbel right there. Panola decided not to show up. She really plays with my patience, and it's not allowed for the girl who I never met. Maybe my wife can do that to me, not Panola, whatever her name is, Paatama. Yeah, that girl is getting on my nerves a little bit. So next stream, we're gonna be hunting Romaku Basta. Romaku. But so far so good. I will not be able to even count how much money we made right today, because this bunch of garbage, this, and I think that much. Yeah. A little over 4 million. How is that for a for ISK per hour, right? I have 5 hours, a little more than 4 million. Guys, don't do it until I prove it's successful, because otherwise you'll be suffering. Yeah, it's fun and entertaining, but unless you can afford it, and yeah, I would not recommend it to average EVE player. Yeah, if you feel lucky, like Clint Eastwood, or maybe you should be lucky. You should get lucky on your very first catch. Then, well, then you know, good luck to you. But if you spend so much time and it's not bringing you anything, then you can switch to something else. All right, next one will be Ramaku. Hopefully, this guy will honor me with his presence and bring me some gifts, because his modules are expensive too. All right. Thank you for the company. Oh. Feedback, as ads were much less today. Much nicer. Yeah, thank you for the feedback. I forgot that I asked you about it. So it was interesting, like how you can tweak the maximum. You can actually change how much advertisements you will throw time-wise on your viewers. per hour. That's how it works. And I think the very minimum it's 30 seconds per hour. That's how it was. That's where I brought it to the very minimum. And I was like playing with it, and I see what the maximum would be. Maximum is 22 minutes, I think 22 and a half. 22 and a half minutes per hour is the maximum advertisements. And I wonder if any of these content creators ever do that. That's probably as bad as TV. This is the reason why I don't watch TV for 21 years. Yeah, I cannot stand advertisements. Now, whenever I end up in my, I don't know, friends' houses and I see they're watching TV, it just, I can't wrap my mind around like how much time we were wasting watching the advertisement, and it makes me feel like I want to stand up and leave. I don't want to watch that, no matter what on that advertisement is. All right, thank you for the feedback. Thank you for the company again. I will see you soon, and we'll be hunting Ramako Basta. All right, Noblish out. Take care, guys. Peace.